Chat, did Bubbly win the sparkling water battle? It feels like it was a few years ago. There was Aha and Bubbly. I feel like I haven't seen Aha in a long time. I feel like it's true. I forgot about LaCroix, but I definitely feel like LaCroix got outcompeted up here, man. It's still around, but it's been relegated to like the organic, vegetarian, local food section that you peruse a little bit. It might be a place where you buy like one can of soda, but you're never going to get a case there because a case is like 4 times the price of the cases that are in the drink aisle. You might occasionally be like, oh, let's see what kind of soda they're cooking up in Vancouver, but I'm not paying $4.99 a can on the regular. That's insane. By the way, I was at work Friday when you were asking where I was. Okay, Yeti, you ain't special, so was I. That's like the base case, man. When the soda comes out sizzling. When the soda comes out sizzling. Kingston, Lone Star, fajitas upstairs. I want to see if they ever change this policy. Lone Star, Texas Grill, Kingston, Ontario. 4.1 out of 5. That ain't too bad. Sort by lowest. Lowest rating. A year ago. None of them say I wanted to get sizzling fajitas, but I couldn't get them because I lived upstairs. Or I was seated upstairs. I guess you don't live there. Permission to swag out? I'm going to say granted. This is a Tuesday. It's not a Monday, so I'll allow it on a Tuesday. Damn. Worst restaurant service we've ever had. We did a pickup order. They forgot an item. They did call to tell me they forgot, but I spent 30 minutes on the phone total waiting to get a manager for a refund. The manager was rude. The food was disgusting. No disrespect. That's crazy if it's your worst restaurant service ever. That's not good, and I could understand why you would want to give it a 1 star. But that being the worst restaurant experience you've ever had is crazy. Went there for my wife's milestone. You know it's bad because they keep naming the servers. They don't go our server. They put her name in like half of the reviews. They're putting her on blast. Went there for my wife's milestone birthday tonight. Every birthday kind of a milestone when you think about it, but I understand she's probably turning 50 or 60, fair enough, and made sure Peaches, our lackluster and spacey server, whom we repeatedly needed to make the same request for, napkins, box, etc., twice or more in order to get her to recall it. The place wasn't busy at all, yet she simply brought us the bill with zero acknowledgement of the occasion. The food was fine, but this sort of service I can promise I'll never be returning. Update, it's been a week. Not only have we gotten squat, but when I called the restaurant to follow up, the male manager, Don, spelled D-A-W-N, had no clue of any incident as we documented, and obviously nothing done to atone for this unacceptable service. Does the keg still make fajitas? I won't be returning here, that's for sure. They're getting mogged by a man named Don, dude. This is crazy. 1-star reviews of restaurants you've been to, kind of the GOAT, man. One complaint, the chicken fajitas. Let me further explain. The chicken dry as the Sahara Desert. The rice was not any better. The flour tortilla dry, yet powdered. Price high as the sky. Have to ask yourself why. Food, 2 out of 5. Service, 4 out of 5. Atmosphere, 2 out of 5. Total score, 1 out of 5. All right, GameSpot. Doesn't make any damn sense because people aren't using the whole scale, man. Holy shit. I learned a lesson about Lone Star today. Never take a group. They were completely inefficient. The management didn't care. The staff seemed distracted. We arranged dinner for a group of 100 people over the past few months. Holy cow. Table for 100, please. They made us pre-order the food. Well, once we got there, it was like they never heard of us. Eventually, the food came out. The fajitas were hot. When the fajitas come out sizzling, almost every other food was served cold because they made us wait so long. People ate it anyway. That's very gracious. First time I've ever had a bad experience at Lone Star. When I tried to talk to the manager, he explained how it's my fault for bringing so many people. Live and learn. Just learned a very valuable lesson. Don't walk into the restaurant and ask for a table for 100. I feel like the manager was probably in the right on that one. They had a reservation, to be fair. I'm freaking out because multiple people seem to mention that the manager's name is Hombre, which for a Mexican restaurant in Canada just doesn't seem like that could possibly be true. It just seems crazy. I'm just wasting my time here, but I'm having a good time, so maybe it's not wasted. I love this one that's all ... Hi, ... We just arrived home from supper at the Lone Star. 72-year-old Canadian spotted. We just arrived home from supper at the Lone Star ... My parents came from out of town and took myself and my son out for my birthday dinner. Sat at the bar while we waited for our table ... Bartender was great and he was personable ... Waitress was good as well ... But when we were served our supper, our fajitas were not sizzling hot. The chicken was moderately warm. My mother and son's plate were both lukewarm at best. The manager came over ... Fixed the cold fries situation quite quickly ... Took our fajita chicken fixins, reheated them, and then reserved the same food, but at least hot this time. By this point, we'd been there for 2 hours. I'm so disappointed in my birthday dinner tonight. The server should have caught that the fajitas were not sizzling when being served. Very disappointed. Hardcore Gamer 101, thank you for your feedback. We appreciate it. Hardcore Gamer 101. They don't give you free refills on chips anymore. That's too much, man. My 2025 New Year's resolution was to leave more Google reviews with substance. I have over 50,000 views on my reviews. That is kind of sick, to be honest. I mean, I think leaving reviews is good. We need more people to leave reviews for average experiences. Because there's only 2 kinds of reviews. One is like, I had a horrible experience. And then the other one is, the dentist office leaned on me when I left to put a review on Google. We're a local business. If you scan this QR code, you can leave us a review on Google instead. And maybe you get like 10% off your bill or something like that. So it's always like 5 stars. It needs an asterisk. That was like, I received compensation for this review. If your restaurant review includes the word parking, your phone should immediately get so hot you drop it. I sometimes I wouldn't put it in the review of the restaurant. But listen, it's heavy is the head that wears the crown. And as the guy doing the driving, first thing I think of when we pick a restaurant is where am I going to park? And sometimes there's a parking lot, and that's easy. And sometimes there's like ample street parking. Sometimes I'm like, shit. This place is in Yaletown, man. Where the hell am I going to park? Park on the other side, take the damn Aqua Bus or something like that? That's like 16 extra bucks on top of the bill. Not the restaurant's fault. Me, when I explain to you that the restaurant chooses the location. Get a cargo bike. Taking my wife to her omakase birthday dinner on our cargo bike, our tandem cargo bike in the rainiest city in North America, greater than sign. Riding our cargo bike back to the Aqua Bus, back to the SkyTrain to get to the parking lot where our car is parked so we could drive it back to our house. How was dinner? I don't even remember. That was like 7 hours ago. Child in the Basket might be peak, though. Dementia settling in, Unk? I don't think so. I still know where I am. I still know who you are. Can still remember. I watched a movie from the 90s on the bike today. I watched But I'm a Cheerleader. I'm going to say 3.5 stars and a heart. And my review, which I already placed on Letterboxd, is I finally understand why people GAF about Natasha Lyonne. For a while, I was like, I don't really understand why Natasha Lyonne is like the internet's favorite sister, at least until she started the AI animated movie company. I thought it was because she went, Tuesday, what a concept, or something like that. I thought she was kind of like Keanu Reeves for like Redditors who happen to be women or something like that. But then when I watched the movie, I was like, I get it now. I totally understand. RuPaul wearing the straight is great shirt. RuPaul saying, what did he say? It was like, I'm an ex-gay or something like that. RuPaul's in that movie. He's probably like third build, bro. I think it's Natasha Lyonne, Clea Duvall. I'm going to say is maybe RuPaul third build. And then I'm going to say number 4, maybe like Melanie Lynskey number 4. Julie Delpy's in it. Bud Cort is in it. That's right. Where's Maud? Hey, bro. Bro, you look like Bud Cort. Hey, Harold, where's Maud? Let's do some dulls, man. Ron Paul's Drag Race. Okay, that's fucking funny. Ron Paul's Drag Race is kind of swag. Also, Ben Stiller, he's got that Ron Paul build. I'm sorry. I'm still dealing with the fallout of yesterday saying that Ben Stiller is jacked in Meet the Parents. I've still got people who are like 22 years old being like, that's not what jacked is. You guys, again, I grew up with the first X-Men movie where Hugh Jackman was just like a carpenter or something like that. You grew up, unfortunately, and again, I'd like to stress one more time, not your fault. Maybe you could just explain it to me. Why Hugh Jackman at 58 is more jacked than he is when he was 29. If you could explain somehow how this happened, and I'm guessing the answer is something like chicken and broccoli. He switched from white rice to brown rice. This is Maestro, bro. Or is that Ben Mendelsohn? I can't tell. There is no Maestro, bro. Kinograph Studios? Are you Ben Mendelsohn? I thought you were Bradley Cooper. That's my bad. No disrespect to either of my goats. Kinograph Studios, what could you be? Could you possibly be like Babylon? I haven't seen it, but it edifies Hollywood. Okay, so you're James Cromwell. This is clearly like early 20th century Los Angeles. This is James Cromwell, like maybe within the last 10 years. And it's in black and white. And John Goodman, how is it possible that, like, Hail Caesar is not in black and white, but it's similar on the theming. Are you, wait, are you Mank? It's not Mank? Guys, what's going on here? The artist, can I tell you something? I thought the artist was French. It is? I thought the artist was like, I think I may have gotten the movie The Artist and the movie Amour twisted at some point in my life. And Amour, I know, is about a really old couple, and the husband gives the wife a gift that she's unable to give herself. And The Artist, I don't really know what's going on in The Artist. It's got what the French call a certain, I don't know what. The main actor in this is French? Like the fella from Bon Cop, Bad Cop? The guy in number 4 looks exactly like John Goodman. Bro, that's because he's John Goodman, man. That was John Goodman. Rip John. John is not dead, and neither is Chubby Checker. Imagine if he was. I'll tell you one thing. 10 Cloverfield Lane, pretty good movie. What movie did I watch? Let me get the Hobonichi Tecco out. What movie did I watch recently where I was like, I like this movie better when it was 10 Cloverfield Lane? Give me a second here. Begonia. I like Begonia. But I did think Begonia was like 10 Cloverfield Lane, but maybe 12.5% worse. Begonia is good. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. The Broncos appeared in 2 AFC Championship games in the 2010s. Each time they defeated this team. It has to be the New England Patriots. Mogged. Before winning the Heisman and leading Indiana to the national title, Fernando Mendoza played at this school. James Madison. I thought he played for James Madison. Maybe that's the coach. Maybe the coach coached for James Madison. With a killer mid-range game, this 7-foot-tall, long-haired Gonzaga player, this must be Zach, bro, from Gonzaga, consensus All-American, led the school to its first Tourney 1 seed in 2013. Tall guy with long hair. Immediately, I think Joakim Noah, but I know he played for Florida in like the mid-2000s. Long-haired Gonzaga player. Consensus All-American. He's very tall. His name is Kevin. Porter Jr. I have no idea who it is. Kevin Costner. Kelly Olynyk. I thought she was working with Regis. Well, Antarctica has the most penguin species in the world. This oceanic country is home to the greatest variety of penguin species. This is going to be funny. How could it not be New Zealand? Okay. I'm so glad they put oceanic, because if it weren't for the fact that they put that word in there, I probably would have said like Chile or something like that. This is Nicolas Cage and Jesse Eisenberg, but this is like the least insane face mashup. This actually looks like a real dude. It does kind of look like Dan's Big Brother 14 picture. Not as nice as, not as handsome as Dan looks, to be honest, but it has that same sort of vibe to it. Not the red shirt, but the black shirt Dan. That might be 2010 now that I think about it. Yeah, it's Dwight Eisenhower. There you go. Typically packaged in red tins, this candy is butter crunch toffee covered with almonds. Bark? Some kind of bark? Clark Bar? Clark Bar? I have no idea. Kofefi. I was on the tip of my tongue. World of Warcraft was featured in an 06 episode of this long-running show. It's got to be South Park, right? When a secretary's idea is stolen by her boss, she seizes an opportunity to steal it back by pretending she has her boss's job in this 1988 film starring Melanie Griffith and Harrison Ford. I have no idea, bro. It's not First Wives Club. Moving on up. Moving on up. The 101 Dalmatians. Working Girl makes so much sense. Migos rapper Offset and record producer Metro Boomin collaborated on this 2017 hit named after the style of his 16x world champion pro wrestler. (16x world champion? The Undertaker. The Undead style. Hogan style. John Cena style. Stone Cold style. I have absolutely no idea, man. China style. Trish Stratus style. The Rock. Let It Rock. No, I'm done. What is it, man? 45% got it right. Ric Flair drip? I don't think I've ever heard of this in my life. Ric Flair drip? Sold on the last two? I didn't sell on this, man. I didn't know it. Don't get baited. You've definitely not heard this one. I appreciate that. Okay, Working Girl, I just didn't know. College football, California Berkeley Cal, Kelly Olnick, Almond Roca, come on, man. Dude, I had oatmeal for a late breakfast. Gotta be honest, that shit is not keeping me full. I don't know, skill difference maybe? The oatmeal's keeping me pretty good, man. I don't know what that's one thing. You could just double the amount of oatmeal you're eating. The thing is, like, I mean, I don't think gram for gram, I don't think there's a food more filling than oatmeal. That's not like radioactive or something. I'm a growing boy, you're old? Are you growing because you're young, or are you just getting bigger? Speaking of which, I found this out in an Isaac episode. This is a horrifying moment. Did you know that they didn't call the movie The Whale because he's a big guy? Did you know that they call the movie The Whale because they're studying Moby Dick in the movie. For 5 years since the movie came out, I thought they called it the whale because Brendan Fraser was a large man in the movie. So imagine me being like, saying something like, that's why they call it the whale. And then people educating me and being like, no, they didn't call it the whale because Brendan Fraser is fat in the movie. They called it the whale because they're studying Moby Dick. Made me look like a fucking asshole, man. Made me look like a complete dickhead. But like, they knew what they were doing, I guess is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to say. You think they did that after? You think they put Moby Dick in the movie because Darren Aronofsky was like, well, I gotta call it the whale, but I don't want people to be mad at me. Originally, they were going to study like I was think of a book. Think of a book. Oh fuck! The Catcher in the Rye. You know what I noticed? Watching, but I'm a cheerleader today. Bildungsromans go harder, not harder, but they feel different to watch after your Roman's already been bildunged. I watched a lot of Bildungsromans when my Roman was still being built. Now that my Romans have been dunged, the movies take on a different sort of light. Sometimes positive, sometimes negative, sometimes just different. What are you saying? Oh, you don't know what a coming of age movie is called? They're called Bildungsromans. Are you a real movie watcher again? I'd say so. I put like 82 to 93 minute long movies on my watch list so that I don't have to spend 8 minutes scrolling every time I finish something. By the way, what the fuck do you mean? I finished watching, but I'm a cheerleader, and then 4 minutes, not 4 minutes, like 40 seconds later, Crave is like, if you love that, hey, we're just gonna start playing episode 1 of a television program called St. Denis Medical. Like I finished a movie, and they're like, would you like to watch 10 episodes of television? No, bro. You only have 2 movies on your watch list? My private watch list, not my Letterboxd watch list. I can't spend my whole life curating lists that are open to the public. I have a watch list on my phone in the app. On Letterboxd, I think I only have Punch Drunk Love, which I have already seen, but I'm going to see again. And also Linda, which I got to see, of course. But what app are you using? Prime Video. Famous Karens? Famous Wesses? Oh, famous horror directors, bro. Maybe? Rialto. Golden Gate? Brooklyn? Tower? I mean, these could be famous bridges. Of course, I feel like maybe Rialto is a famous bridge. That makes sense to me. Needle. Killer. Killer bee. Honeybee. Bumblebee. Carpenter bee. Carpenter bee. Okay. Yeah, that's right, people. It's 2026. They're not just ants anymore. Desiree. Bob Dylan albums with an extra vowel at the end. Desiree. Wanton. To twist, to weave, to lace, and to needle. Techniques on a loom. Wind. What is to twist something? Intertwine. And what are we looking at here? Want. Desire, need, want, crave. Starts with a synonym for interested in having. Starts with synonyms for hanker for. Holy man. That's rough. Hanker for is crazy. Cowboy ass word. All right, now here, more or less, I put you on notice, devs. I don't think you disrespecting twice with that 9 million malarkey in Spotify has tall puppies get cut. That's all I'm trying to say. If I can't trust your data set, why am I even playing the game? You need to prove the data. Otherwise, I'm just clicking buttons for no reason. Banana has to get more searches than turkey. Well, okay, we move on. Probably people are like, nobody's searching for this. They should be searching for turkey. How about that? 2 Chainz versus Twice. Well, Twice they have a 50% penalty in this game for some reason, so we go 2 Chainz. Guys, what the fuck is going on? I'm going to say Transformers Age of Extinction. I've made a huge mistake. People will give... Oh, okay, no, we're saved. I'm going to go the Terminator over Twisted Pair. I'm going to go up over the Terminator under duress. Don't ever question K-pop stans. You have it so backwards. Twice is more popular than they appear in the game. In the game, they have a debuff for some reason. Because yesterday, I was like, why was Twice at like 9 million when they're one of the most popular bands in the world? And people are like, well, it's niche. K-pop is more niche than you'd think. And then one person, rather than wasting their life typing into chat why the bad data is good, they went to Spotify and went, yeah, actually, they're at 19 million. So I don't know why it's wrong. And I said, thank you. You're the only real scholar left on the internet. You're the only real person who actually will go out and look at some data instead of just being like, well, this is an evidence. This is an example of this fallacy. Anyway, it's up. They put a hit out on Future Past for some reason. It's Days of Future Past. It's Jeremy Renner, bro. It's Nobody. Based on the Mitski song, it's Nobody. They do not like Sponge on the Run very much. I feel like it's still SpongeBob. Never mind. I thought Spencer... Was Spencer the one that was hated, or am I thinking of a different movie? I thought Spencer was really disliked. You might be thinking of Lady Diana. No, not blonde. That's 2 different ladies that happen to have the same color of hair. Spencer was more middling. Which one was the... I'm Googling 2 different Princess Diana movies. Spencer from 2021. Diana from 2013. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Maybe I have no idea. I thought there was a scene from Spencer that was clowned on social media. But that could just be what Twitter was like back in 2021. There's scenes that do be clowned on. Fair enough. I mean, I didn't see it. I was alive, so I didn't see it. I already lived it, man. Colossal garlic, 2 pounds. 2 pounds of garlic? I feel like it's going to be pretty cheap. But it can't be that cheap in Costco because it has to justify being in the store. So I say as cheap as it gets is $4.99, $5.49. Oh, I fucking mogged you and I stopped myself from the mogging by going with the fucking half prices. Bro, you look like you're from Kirkland. Hey, that's a real place, man. I actually probably do look a little bit like I'm from Kirkland. No, I don't want to. I don't want to insult Washington that much, but things get a little interesting once you get outside of the Seattle metro area. Once you find yourself a little bit east of the Seattle-Tacoma region or a little north of the Seattle-Tacoma region. And I don't even go that far south or that far east, to be honest. But people start to look a little bit different than they do in the Seattle metro. But you might not even, you might think that I mean that as an insult. You see some interesting people inside the Seattle Metro as well. Some of the most interesting people, to be honest with you. That's why I like it there. Give me Greece today. I feel like we never go Greece on the first one, man. All I'm saying is that anytime I find myself in Mount Vernon, Washington, I really do. I feel like I go on, if we're going to use something we shouldn't use, which is a 10 out of 10 hotness scale, like hotornot.com, I go up 1.5 points just from being ambiently in Mount Vernon, Washington versus being in Vancouver. And Mount Vernon isn't even that busted. They got the Tulip Festival, they got a nice co-op grocery store and stuff like that. That's crazy. The co-op's pretty good, man. Squeaks, are you gonna go to Chibley's confession booth? I was watching a little bit of Cobblemon yesterday. Sorry, I forgot any other country in the earth that's not Greece, by the way. Every time I'm in Mount Vernon, it's full of Instagram baddies taking tulip photos. Okay, now listen, try not going to Mount Vernon during the Tulip Festival. I know that's like, you're like, why would I ever go to Mount Vernon apart from that? Well, if you want to get a representative look at what Mount Vernon is like, don't go during the Tulip Festival. That's an event with regional, perhaps even statewide significance, bro. $7,000 kilometers away from Greece. I'd like to spend some time in Mozambique. Never mind. Bro, you look like a bottle opener. You look like you're from New Londo. How's life in Lower on Deadburg? Not Uzbekistan. You look like a sad dude with crazy hair walking. He's walking sadly after he just got dumped. He's going, da-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na, na-na-na-na. Charlie Brown type shit. How about South Korea? It's adjacent to the answer. It's North Korea, bro. We take those. +2 Arrested Development. All right, I really like Arrested Development. I was going for Peanuts, which is like Arrested Development is making a Peanuts reference, which is fine. I can do this, y'all. This is Papua New Guinea. It's Papua New Guinea. Yes, I was like 70% sure that it was Papua New Guinea. And 30% thought there was a chance it could somehow be Indonesia. Even though Indonesia is closer to Malaysia and has a lot more islands. Now it's 100%. Now I'm 100% sure it's Papua New Guinea. NL thinks he's Miles Morales talking about some I can do both type shit. You know what? My grudge with Spider-Verse has gotten even worse. Because it's actually like I just look at my phone and I shake my head. When I leave a review on Letterboxd and someone leaves a comment on it that's like a joke I've heard 100 times before, I always click on their name just to see what their top 4 is. And there's like a 90% incidence that there's a Spider-Verse movie in the top 4. It's always, the one time I made the joke off the cuff, I didn't know how true it was, that the top 4 is always like the best movie that came out in the last 3 years, a Spider-Verse movie, one older foreign movie that they put in there just so you know that they got shooters, and then also a Studio Ghibli film. It's like every single time. Every single time. They aren't wrong. I think, like, I've only seen the first Spider-Verse. I thought the first Spider-Verse was really good. it being in 50% of 20 to 25-year-olds top fours on Letterboxd is crazy. But it's the same. I don't know what it is for millennials, but for Gen X or even elder millennials, probably Jurassic Park is in like the same boat. Like Jurassic Park is a good movie, but like the way that people who were like 13 in the year 1995 treat it is like it's the greatest piece of art that's ever been invented. Big Lebowski? Big Lebowski, believe it or not, I'm just bald. I'm not as old as most people who love The Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski is slightly older coded than me. There's got to be something for it. Maybe it's Eternal Sunshine for my generation. I could see that. I mean, Eternal Sunshine, the thing is, the reason I feel like it doesn't fit is because I'm like, that movie's amazing. So obviously it doesn't apply because that really is one of the best movies ever made. So that the analogy doesn't hold, which means that the analogy probably holds as best as it possibly could. Garden State? I don't think you're going to see too many Garden State top fours, though. Holy shit, it was made for me. December 24th, 2004. It's Christmas Eve of my 11th grade in high school. Universal, what did Universal have that was pumping on December 24th, man? Christmas Carol? Ben Still. Oh, it's the fucking Fockers. God damn it. God damn it. I love Ben Stiller. This is just not good. It's just not a good movie. I'm sorry to say. You're violating the circle of trust. Jim Carrey 04. It's post Bruce Almighty. 04. I feel like, could it just be A Christmas Carol? Adventure, comedy, family? They would be animated, right? Yes Man is like 08. Maybe it is Fun with Dick and Jane. Let me give this a second here. Fun with Dick and Jane. We got to try A Christmas Carol. Bruce Almighty feels like a summer joint to me. What else was he coming out with? Post Eternal Sunshine. Well, around the same time as Eternal Sunshine, but Eternal Sunshine I think was a Focus Features. Oh, a series of unfortunate events. Oh my God. Of course. Oh. 20th Century Fox, man. Kenan Thompson. This is Fat Albert, the movie where he escapes from the TV and learns how to be a real person from Bill Cosby. You made that up. And must turn to creator Bill Cosby for advice. So we'll skip that one. Miramax, starring Leonardo DiCaprio, 04. It has to be Blood Diamond. No? It has to be The Aviator? Yeah, it's award season 04. Aviator makes a lot of sense. Warner Brothers with 86 million, pre-Batman Begins. Starring George Clooney from 04. Could be Ocean's. I don't think it's going to be. What are you? Crime thriller? Could be Ocean's. What? Could be Ocean's 12? I feel I'm really surprised that Ocean's 12 did not make more money faster, given how much of a cultural moment Ocean's 11 was. But you can't dude, what the fuck? I wouldn't have thought that Ocean's performed so well internationally, bro. Because it sucks? Yeah, but this is 04. Like, nobody knew that shit sucked back then. You would just go see a movie. Like, there was Rotten Tomatoes, but, like, I was the only nerd using it, to be honest. We love George Clooney down here. Where's down here? Like Australia? Brazil? I didn't know, man. IMDb existed? Brother, I don't know what you want me to say. I was alive. I was the only motherfucker. People would be like, you want to go see this movie? And I would be like, it has a 61 on Rotten Tomatoes. They would be like, I don't care. The trailer looks good. The culture was different back then. Nowadays, if something had a 61 on Rotten Tomatoes, it basically means it's one of the worst movies that's ever been released. Nowadays, if a movie doesn't have 90 plus on Rotten Tomatoes, there's no reason to see it. Because all of the critical media has been captured. Back when movies were movies? That's what I'm saying, man. Hellraiser to Dirty Pretty Things. The Audrey Tautou film. I don't know anybody in Hellraiser. That's going to be a problem. This is going to be an issue. And then Dirty Pretty Things. We got Audrey Tautou, Benedict Wong. We got Zlato Buric from Superman and also Triangle of Sadness. I had no idea, man. Okay. Well, we just have to get out of here first. I'm thinking somebody with an actual headshot will be a good play. Oh, fuck. All the Hellraisers. How about this movie, Eat the Rich? Lemmy might have had a cameo in something like a Tenacious D movie or something. The Ballad of Danko Jones. Holy, okay, lots of concert movies, which makes a lot of sense. Lots of Foo Fighters concerts. I think it's going to have to be... I really don't want to do this Ron Jeremy movie if I can avoid it. But I think I also don't want to scroll down too much further and get to like Farts of Darkness. So I guess we're going to go Airheads. Airheads, Buscemi, Fargo, McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky, Strathern. That's huge, man. And then looking for like a Benedict Wong type joint here. I have something. It's The Luckiest Man in America. Paul Walter. Where's Paul? Paul Walter Hauser. The Naked Gun. Liam Neeson. Ah, shit. No, this works. Liam Neeson, Darkman, Don't Take Frances McDormand. But Ted Raimi, Doctor Strange. They didn't put Ted Raimi in Doctor Strange. Are you fucking kidding me? Doctor Strange 2? No Ted Raimi? Because if we got to Doctor Strange, Benedict Wong is right there, man. Fuck is Dante's Hotel? Wait, take me back one. No. Oh, well, yeah, sure. Take me back one to... I did the wrong Raimi cameo. Take me back to Darkman. And then take me to Bruce Campbell. They managed to squeeze in the Bruce Campbell to Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, and then Benedict Wong, and then Dirty Pretty Things. Okay. I think getting out of that in 3 minutes is pretty impressive, all things considered, considering we also connected through Lemmy. The Adventures of Young Indiana Jones, Tales of Innocence. Jeffrey Kissoon. Used Marvel, though? Yeah, we also used Lemmy, though. I think Lemmy counteracts the Marvel a little bit. Vancouver Canucks, 5+ goals in a season. Yeah, that's Lyndon Bay. Oh, shit. 0.0%. He was on the Olympic team in 2018, bro. Canucks and Coyotes. I mean, it's easy if you just play like, well, I guess you could play Oliver Ekman-Larsson, or you could play Connor Garland. Garland's probably slightly lower. Boston, for Vancouver and Boston, we played Nikita Zadorov. Calgary and Boston. This is where you just start going like Jaromir Jagr. Calgary 5+ goals a season. You want to dig deep for this one. You want to get someone that not many people would think of. Like I would go Buffalo Sabres 5+ goals in a season. Alexei Zhitnik. Ooh. Buffalo Sabres, Boston Bruins. I feel like maybe Craig Conroy played for both. I feel like Donald Audette played for both. Well, let's be honest. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a flying fuck? Probably like Phil Housley played for both. That's a given. Calgary Flames. Let's get something deep for this one, man. What about what the hell was his name? Kuzmenko. It's not that deep of a cut. Could get deeper. Gee, I'll take 0.3 though. Not too bad. Best grid had all zeros. Kind of sad that Tanner Pearson has a 0, man. I mean, he was scoring a lot of goals for us. You always forget about Taylor Hall. You know who doesn't forget about Taylor Hall? The staff of Jack Astor's on Ontario Street in Kingston, Ontario, if I had to guess. I think it might. I'd like to apologize. I think it might be Wellington Street. Take me to Movie Grid. It's not on Ontario. Ontario's way too close to the water. I think it's Wellington. Lawrence Fishburne. Jessica Chastain. Jessica Chastain, 2-word title. Molly's Game. I thought that would be lower. Jessica Chastain, 3 or more word title. I don't know anything that you're in, if I'm being honest with you. Tom Hanks' title begins with a vowel. 2-word title. 3 or more word title. Well, the 3 or more word title is easy. We play his crowning achievement, Mazes and Monsters. And the 2-word title. Got a lot. Captain Phillips, Forrest Gump, The Terminal. You know what's crazy? 2-word Castaway. Oftentimes stylized as 1 word these days, thanks to Jeff Probst. I thought that would be a lot lower. Title begins with a vowel. I'm thinking like It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. I'm thinking Catch Me If You Can. C is not a vowel. It has vowel energy, though. Despite being the letter that consonant starts with, which is interesting. But vowel starts with a consonant, too. Should have called them owls. Especially because they cost you $250 each on Wheel of Fortune. Tom Hanks. Title begins with a vowel. I guess I am just going to play... I'm going to play It's a Beautiful Day. It doesn't exist. A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Okay. Drop the it's. It just sounds cleaner. Jessica Chastain. I know. I mean, she's in The Martian. That's a given. She's probably in other movies, too. she's been in other stuff, man. Lawrence Fishburne. Title begins with a vowel. Apocalypse Now. I don't know if he's in Crimson Rivers too, Angels of the Apocalypse. 2-word title, Lawrence Fishburne. 3 or more word title, John Wick Chapter 3 Parabellum. 2-word title, Lawrence Fishburne. Probably in one of the Pee Wee Herman movies. He's in Searching... Oh, oh, I should have played Searching for Bibby Fisher. I should have played Searching for Bobby Fisher at 3 or more word titles because now I got to play John Wick here. He might not even be in the first John Wick. He's in the second John Wick. Oh, I give up. Oh, The Matrix, of course. I forgot he's in that one. Interstellar. Zero Dark 30. The Color of Time. Holy shit. Zach Braff, Mila Kunis, James Franco, Jessica Chastain. Zach Braff, Mila Kunis, James Franco, Jessica Chastain. Nightmare Blunt rotation. I'd smoke with Jessica. I don't care. I don't care if she was in Molly's Game. Not the Braffler? I don't know. I just think he'd be really annoying. I have nothing to base that on. I just get the idea that hanging out with Zach Braff would be kind of irritating after a while. I have nothing to base it on.
Whiskers, a noun meaning a hair of the beard.
Whiskers.
Whiskers, a ferocious, a adjective meaning.
Didn't he beat up some kids on Punk'd? Were they punking him? I mean, there's almost like Punk'd takes place in a bubble. If you are getting punked, that does not reveal your true nature, as far as I'm concerned. If you come home to your house and movers are removing all the shit from your house, and then you start being mean to the movers because you don't know that you're being punked, that it isn't like, I always knew I got bad vibes from him. People act crazy in crazy situations, man. Why do they do so many commercials as JD and Turk? I didn't know that. We don't have those ads in Canada. We just get Hudson and Rex. The dog and the cop, respectively.
Promise, a noun meaning a dignified, a adjective meaning showing or trencher, a noun meaning a wooden platter for serving food. Trencher is Middle English for serving platter or knife.
It couldn't be anything else, but I've never heard of that. It's implied that it's JD and Turk, but they're just two guys. You know, for an incredibly litigious society, I get that vibe from American commercials all the time, which is like, I'm obviously playing a character that I played in a media property, like a movie or a TV show, but I can't say that I am that guy because then I would have to pay residuals or whatever. I would have to pay rights to the studio that originally made it. So instead, I'm just doing the same thing that I did on the show as the guy, but not saying I'm the guy.
Disguise, a verb meaning.
But it does seem crazy to me that Terry Crews can do those Dodge commercials where he sings 1,000 miles. Like, he should be paying the Wayans brothers at least $100,000 a pop. He should be breaking off $100,000 for each of the Wayans brothers. Because that's his character from the movie.
Coveralls, a noun meaning a one-piece outer garment. Obsidian.
That's like 12 brothers. I'm talking about just Marlon and Sean. And maybe Keenan Ivory, because I believe Keenan Ivory directed the movie. He doesn't have to break off $100,000 for each Wayans. That's psychotic. But at least Marlon, Sean, and probably Keenan Ivory.
Obsidian. A noun meaning mantle. A noun meaning professional. An adjective meaning of relating to or.
That didn't look right to me for some reason. No Damon? Damon isn't involved in White Chicks, I think. Damon ain't involved with that. He was probably filming My Wife and Kids, man. As far as I know, Kim wasn't involved.
Hymnal. A noun meaning a collection of church hymns. Euphonious, a adjective meaning pleasing to the ear. Euphonia, origin.
Euphonious.
Dosages. A noun meaning the coadjutor. A noun meaning
How can that not be coadjutor? How could that not be coadjutor?
proctors. A noun meaning someone who
Coadjutor. Oh, it's a completely different word than I thought it was. I thought it would be someone who contributes to agita, not someone who is also helping to adjudicate. My dad got super mad watching White Chicks and said he was angry a movie like that couldn't be made today. That did not happen. That has happened in history, but it did not happen to you. You did not turn on White Chicks with your dad and your dad said, I'm mad because they can't make this anymore. Your dad was just laughing. If you ever watched the movie with your dad, he was literally just laughing. You are writing bait, and I consider you an agent of evil because people in chat will fall for it and they will base all of their beliefs forever on that. They'll be like, people are doing this, and it's really one person that you made up. I do consider you a coadjutor. Chakchuka, not to be confused with shakchuka or Ogura toast. Didn't she just win the Aramakinen? Red bean paste on toast? I do like red bean paste. I also like stew. But I can't deny that this picture looks a lot better than this picture. Fair enough. We'll give you that one. Gotcha Miga, your friend who plays Uma Musume Pretty Derby versus Smatanik. To be honest, it looks pretty fucking good. Cake is really tasty, man. The hell is this? The Berner Haselnusselbukuchen versus Cochinita Pibil. It looks like carnitas, so I'm gonna vote for it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Tapado? That's a crab, right? I think that's a crab. Versus dough filled with grated coconut, jaggery, and cardamom. Dough is pretty tasty, man. Could go with that. Sushi pizza from Canada versus Leamington. The sushi pizza I will cop to. I think it is. It's probably a Vancouver area invention. I do see it on menus from time to time. This is not a classic Canada, like, I don't understand what's happening here. I've never seen this. I have seen this on menus. I've never ordered it. Lamington looks good as fuck regardless, though. Oduguaja versus Hainanese chicken rice. I know I've said this before. People tell me to die every time I say it. I believe that it tastes good because I've heard that this is one of the best tasting foods on the planet. If I took this picture and posted it in the Discord and said, I just made chicken and rice, people would go, where's the seasoning? They would go, this shit looks disgusting, didn't season it at all. Chicken looks like he boiled it and then put one like cilantro leaf on top of it next to a pile of white rice. They would be fucking airing my white ass out. But instead, as in context, people go, wow, that looks awesome. That looks incredible. All I know is if I took this picture and posted it, people would be lighting me up, man. Holy shit, it won by 0.2. Chicken cheesy. That's not chicken. Cheesy corny versus potica. Delectable. How, brother, it says rolled pastry. It's delectable right there in the damn description. How could I not choose it? Peking duck probably is just not going to lose to anything. Shrimp de Jong plays midfield for Ajax right now. Or revuelto gramajo. Those are potatoes? Potatoes, onions, bell peppers, and ham? This seems good as fuck, bro. What is shrimp de Jong? Shrimp casserole with, broiled breadcrumbs on top. It's probably good as fuck, man. These are both probably good as fuck. It's a horrible picture. Absolutely god-awful picture, but huge. Stinky tofu will lose. Okay. They put stinky right there in the name, man. Damn. Got a sushi burger? Tempeh burger buns. Soy sauce, garlic, onion oil, lettuce, tomato. It's a sandwich. It's a tempeh sandwich. There is no way this is not. This has North America all over it. I'm sorry. It has to be made in the United States or Canada. What? Are you serious? It's so like, what else am I supposed to eat? I just turned vegetarian. Like, this so like trying to replicate a meat meal with vegetable products. I can't believe that this is not North American, man. Northwest of the United States. I just don't believe it could be Russia. You can catch me saying that this is Sweden. Tempeh burger? Okay, I'm going to hit you with something crazy. I don't know how it would be northeast of the United States to get to Australia. Okay. It does, I will say, the way that the cucumber's cut and the tomato and the way that I don't know if this is onion, but the way that this is cut is giving Thai cuisine. No? Okay. I mean, the last bastion of any guess is Indonesia. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Indonesia? I can't believe it. I would try. Tempeh is from Indonesia? That's cool. It gained popularity in Western countries in the late 20th century, which is like when I got here, but I guess you were here in the fucking like 1800s or whatever. My bad, y'all. Fried cheese curds. United States? Yes, I not only would I eat them, I have eaten them and they are great. This has to be Australia. But the plate is really giving like Romania. Okay. It's from west of Romania, Italy. Correct. Confetti di Sulmona. Sure, man. Yum. Recovered after the first one, at least. US was cooking with fried cheese curds, no doubt about that. Thoughts on the new Haktua Jake Paul drama? I'm not even joking. Please get me up to speed. I hate to see my goats duking it out in the press, man. It's fake. It's manufactured. I still want to know, man. She woke up from her nap. She's been streaming, I think. Nobody knows. Nobody's getting me up to speed. You're never catching up to speed. He's in Africa right now. I did see, I went to Twitch and on the front page, he was there and the stream preview was him walking towards the camera surrounded by bodyguards. And I was like, that seems about right. That seems to be, every time I tune into speed, it's him walking at the camera surrounded by bodyguards. He is aura farming for sure. Real as shit about video games. When you walk, you aura farm. Running, you lose aura. He was forced to puke out the raw meat that he ate. I saw something about that too, but I wasn't fully made abreast of the situation. I saw that he ate some questionable food and his tummy hurt. Pork and stuffing roll or hot dogs with a liter of beer. Holy cow. At a top flight game, Bayern München. This looks pretty fucking good, don't get me wrong, but I think that looks pretty fucking bad. Are you crazy? It looks awesome. Fuck it, bro. Babe, let's do it. We're getting pretty serious. Let's share the deep fried spaghetti and meatball fries. Chicken loaded fries. This also looks fucking good, if I may. It's a little expensive, but it looks fucking good. Hot dog that could be better versus turkey roast dinner. It looks good as fuck, man. What do you mean 58%? The cheesy chips. The one thing I'll say about the cheesy chips, it actually looks like real cheese, which is a step above. Now, they didn't do much else. Or the the dick pic hot dog. I mean, that's just too long. But I think it has to be this, man. I would eat that, absolutely. It's got to be this, because this is just not right. Bro, you look like you're from Barnsley. I would probably go with the slider box. Yeah, I would go with the slider box on this one. It's got to be it's got to be the buff special. It's got to be sausage and haggis toasty, man. 83% kind of crazy, but all right. A free hot dog given to me after a mix-up with an order at New York Mets tonight. Yes, it turned out to just be a bun. Versus truita de patata with a water. What? It lost to bun? How did it lose to bun? It was free? It wasn't free. It was in compensation for a mix-up, bro. Also, free bread is good, but a free hot dog bun is like, that's not the type of bread you just want to sit and eat. Kebab looks pretty good. Apparently, that's an understatement. You just got bunned. Send this to a friend to totally bun them. Pissing me off. Chat, I told you. I fucking told you. Your submission for water divining was accepted. Can I tell you something? I'm learning a lot about what it means to be a middle-aged man from the other middle-aged dads that have kids in my daughter's school. I was talking to one of them on the weekend about a coffee shop, and he was like, yeah, I used to go to it. Then they switched their coffee, and their new coffee sucked. And I was like, yeah, the coffee's been a little worse lately. And then he said, I actually told them. I said, guys, I love your cafe, but the new coffee is worse than the old coffee. And I talked to the owner, and the owner was like, yeah, but the new coffee is like a roaster that's a friend of ours, so we're trying to help him out. And I went, well, that's all well and good, but you're going to lose customers unless you get the old coffee back. And then they switched back to like 50-50. Like sometimes they have the new coffee and sometimes they have the old coffee. I was like, you could do that? You can voice your concerns to a cafe and they could take it under advisement and like alter their behavior as a result? I had no idea, man. They're all just people. I'm learning this for the first time, to be honest. Cubs rookie Kerry Wood threw 20 strikeouts. They were the only 20 strikeouts in his career before he had 9 consecutive Tommy John surgeries. Don't say Ukraine. In 2008, Russia fought a brief war against what ex-Soviet republic? I remember that. It was Georgia. The Awakening is an early feminist novel by who, Chopin? Mary? I Hate Men is a song from Cole Porter's Kiss Me. Frederick. Kate Spade. Why Frederick? Frederick Chopin? I thought that I was trying to snipe the third clue, which would be like he wrote the funeral march. featuring legit nude celebs. Protect the Skin You're In is a long-running cancer awareness t-shirt campaign by what designer? Stella McCartney. Winona Ryder shoplifted one of his $700 sweaters and has since been called in 3 times to promote his handbags. Michael Kors? If he hadn't... Marc Jacobs. I'm going to be dead ass with you. I didn't know Marc Jacobs sold handbags. Bro's washed? I don't know if he's washed. He's got Winona on the payroll. Winona stole them all. She stole the source block, so they couldn't make any more. No, that's my 2x2 handbag generating block. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shade Winona. I don't think she should have stolen the stuff. I don't think she necessarily deserved to get dragged in the media for like 2 years after that. But I don't think she should have stolen the stuff. Wrong? Did I miss like a Netflix documentary? Why is it cool that Winona stole the stuff? And don't say because she was in Heathers. Shoplifting is a victimless crime? I mean, that seems like any response will just be a huge argument. I'm not saying that Marc Jacobs is going to be in financial trouble because Winona Ryder stole his sweater. Okay, that's obviously not something I'm going to try to argue for. But why are we framing it like an act of rebellion when I think actually didn't she just have like psychiatric kleptomania? Like I don't think she was doing it. I guess you're saying the ends justify the means in a sense. Because fuck Marc Jacobs, who cares? Because I like her, she's cool. So it all boils down to because she was in Heathers, which I guess is fine. I feel like when you're Winona, you could just like not buy the bag though. You could just like walk past the store or something like that. I'm not saying she could afford to buy the sweater. If she doesn't want this, if she doesn't want the sweater, she shouldn't buy it. But to feed its data centers, Amazon recently called dibs on Arizona's Rio Tinto mine, which is America's newest source of silicone. No, isn't that like, wow, fuck it. The only naturally occurring metallic element is not silver or gray. Copper? Copper makes sense. I was going to put lithium first, so fair enough, man. Silicone, not a metal, bro? That checks out. She was trying to save Marc Jacobs from the bad PR. If everyone found out that the store was selling a $700 sweater, he would have been gagged by the media. You know what? Maybe you got a point. She was trying to help out her friend Mark. This sweater's too expensive. Did you really just watch I'm a Cheerleader recently, or did you just log it because you saw it 20 years ago? I watched it this morning, my brother. For the first time. My parents rented it when I was a kid, but I was too young to watch it. But I remember that they rented it. Sort these events in the order they occurred. What the fuck? Okay, I feel like the first permanent IMAX movie theater was in the 90s. Barcodes were definitely like the 70s, maybe even earlier. Breast implants have to be... I mean, they're 80s coded. but they're also 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s coded. But I feel like the first ones, I mean, they must have done like a pilot project in like the 60s or the 70s, man. I'm gonna put it there for now. The first woman is elected governor of a US state. I'll cop to not knowing who this is, but the maximum latest date would be like '04 or something, because that's Sarah Palin was the governor of Alaska around this time. So I'm willing to believe that this is after IMAX, unfortunately. In vitro fertilization feels 90s coded to me, maybe like there. And then maybe the squid photo was taken just last year, man. Okay, okay. It's gotta be this then. Okay, Nellie Taylor Ross, I had no idea. In 1924, holy cow. Timmy Jean Lindsay. This is back in the days when ladies were having 3 names. Wait, isn't this before women could vote? That's some goat shit if she got elected governor of a state when women couldn't even vote. It's 5 years after? Okay, 5 years after. That's still fucking beast mode. That's crazy. I know, because we have one in Vancouver, I know those first permanent IMAX theaters fucking suck, bro. 1971 is crazy because the one in Vancouver was built in 1986, and it's one of the worst movie theaters I've ever been in my entire life, because the screen is mapped to a fucking sphere. It's the Cinesphere in Toronto? Okay, yeah, that's it. They used to put the IMAX, they used to map it as a plane on a ball. So like once you're watching the movie, the shit closer to the top gets like super stretched, like that classic picture of the guy who was like, I was late to the Oppenheimer showtime, so I had to sit in the front row, and it's Oppenheimer with the fucking Giga Chad Thanos face. Potion seller type shit. Exactly, man. Nature's movies were sick on them. Nature movies, not Nature's movies. That's my bad. No, they're not, by the way. I watched a documentary on that IMAX in Vancouver about spirit bears in the Pacific rainforest, and the screen is just, the novelty's done. They need to replace the screen. The dome is cool as fuck. I'm sure they can find something to do with the dome, but the screen is not acceptable at this point in time. Like, the screen is so bad that it makes you feel crazy when people are like, the movie's so good, you gotta see it in IMAX. It's almost like they're saying, like, the movie's so good, you can watch it on a fucked up screen where you can't see half the movie anyway, and, like, it'll still be awesome. But apparently that's not what they mean. Higher percentage of people born outside the US. I'd say, is that the real Dallas? Forgive me, I know it's Texas. I thought, okay, you zoom in a little bit more and it's dense. Okay, because I was like, that doesn't seem like that doesn't seem right. Just a little dot on the map. It's got to be Dallas though. Higher percentage of renters. I really feel like it'd be California. Long Island has NIMBY energy to me. Less access to airports. I'm probably going to say not Atlanta. It's Atlanta, even though they have the busiest airport. Bro, you look like you're from Gilbert Town. Higher percentage of adults with a mobility disorder. When in doubt, go Texas. Higher percentage of people working in healthcare and social assistance. I feel like you're going to get, it's agnostic of everything, because I don't know the density of hospitals and shit around here. Obviously, you're going to have more agriculture, probably energy-related stuff. You're going to have a certain degree, even though the U.S. side of Niagara Falls kind of sucks, You're going to have more hospitality related stuff, more travel and tourism, but also more people. And I would imagine the higher the population density, the more people work in healthcare. Okay, I'll live with that. It's tough though. I have no idea. It's probably just a lot of agriculture in the Colorado one, I suppose. People got the California one wrong, bro? Oh, it's all mountains. Agriculture and skiing. 50% renters is crazy. Yeah, they don't know shit about Montauk, bro. They don't know shit about Joel and Clementine. Joel and Clementine Krasinski. Because in my head, they get married and Joel takes her last name. Because he's kind of a needy beta. And she, I don't know. I would need her to take the Omegaverse quiz, I think, to figure out what she would be. They do not get married. They get married. Literally, some haters with no media literacy will say the ending implies that they're doomed to do the cycle of falling in love and erasing their memories forever. My headcanon is that after 2 or 3 loops, they just get it right. They just figure it out. And they go, you know what? Let's stop all this crazy stuff. Let's stop giving 10% of our paycheck to Tom Wilkinson and let's just get married. Let's try this thing out. I thought it was a comedy, so it was not great for a first date. I can't do this again. I can't do this thing where I'm like, I fucked up my date by trying to show a girl a good movie. I'm sure it's probably totally fine. I have to believe that she just tanked it and was probably like, this was a good movie. Thanks for taking me. 2012 sports in New Jersey. New York Jets, nicknamed sporting events. This is the Snow Bowl. This is the Tuck Rule. Tuck Rule. Viral videos. American football competitions. Bill Belichick, New England Patriots, New York Jets. And this is NFL plays. This is the Tush Push. This is the Snow Bowl. It's the butt fumble. The butt fumble. I forgot about Mark Sanchez. We ever figure out what happened with Mark Sanchez? Where they were like, is the first time in history. The NFL is so dangerous, even the broadcasters are getting ruled out for this weekend's games. And then they were like, Mark Sanchez was attacked last night before the broadcast, and everyone was like, oh no. And then the next day, they were like, actually, he got drunk and stabbed the guy. The broadcaster got drunk and stabbed the guy because he kind of pissed him off? That's crazy, man. Oh, he posted a Christmas update. 1977 Motorhead songs about the Queen. Obscenity controversies in music. The Queen sucks shit. God's. Why did I think this was by Motorhead? Oh, I should have gone a little. I know God Save the Queen by the Sex Pistols. I just didn't look deep enough to see them here. That makes way more sense. 19th century Anglo-English writers. 20th century British archaeologists. Oh, fuck. Historical figures with disputed sexuality. Companions of the Order of Bath. 1935 deaths. I have no idea, man. T.E. Lawrence. Too British for me, I'm afraid. Atlas Games. Now we're talking. Turn-based role-playing video games with social simulation? Yeah, I'm thinking it's Persona. That's going to have like 10 times the number of right answers as the last one. 1950s British novels adapted into films that are science fiction about meteoroids and monsters and blindness and plants. Soylent Green? I could have got the Day of the Triffids. My uncle was always talking about the Day of the Triffids, bro. Legendary tribes in classical historiography. Women warriors. Etymology of California. Women of the Trojan War. Bro, you look like Helen. Single gender worlds. It's Scythian ladies. The Scythian ladies. This is how I find out the Amazon warriors are not from the Amazon. I'm being dead ass with you. Obviously, I know that the Amazon rainforest and the Amazon warriors are two different things. I thought that the Amazon warriors were in the Amazon rainforest. Like, I thought that's where historically they're from. Wonder Woman, the famous South American? Well, that came later, obviously. Like, the Wonder Woman shit came later. Wonder Woman wasn't around in, like, negative 500 BC or whatever. I'm moving on. I got to get some shit right. I'm not beating the allegations. Blue planet, blue marble, big blue marble, the blue marble, mogged. 1603 establishments in South America, capitals in South America, port cities in South America. What's the capital? If I don't know what the capital of fucking Suriname is, are you trolling? Montalvo, Paramaribo. 1967 establishments in California, bi-weekly magazines. Liberalism in the United States, published in Istanbul, Milan, New York, San Francisco. Music magazines, political magazines. Music magazines, Penske Media, popular music magazines. I mean, the only thing I could think of is Rolling Stone. It has to be Rolling Stone. David Fricke shit. It is funny to remember that Rolling Stone used to be counterculture, when now every time I go to the grocery store, like, I feel like every issue of Rolling Stone is a classic rock retrospective. It's like the Eagles issue, the Beatles issue, every single time. But 1966 singles by Eddie Murphy, by Neil Diamond, by Smash Mouth. It's I'm a Believer. Okay. I understand now. I get it now. I don't even want to look at this graph. Holy fuck. They do need an Exile in Guyville issue. My friend asked me for a recommendation for a movie. I told him to go see The Lighthouse. Next day, he was pissed because he was going out on a movie date. Honestly, are the neurotypicals okay? I feel like it was totally fine to have a date and go see The Lighthouse. It gives you some shit to talk about. Like, this is, unironically, this is the data point that is, like, turning me towards believing that maybe I got something crazy going on upstairs. It doesn't seem like a big deal at all. It just seems like it's a complete non-issue. Might be the mermaid jerking off scene and the farting. Okay, so what are you suggesting? It's inappropriate for a date. The shit that pisses me off is you are all atheists and you're like, I don't want to watch a movie with farting is not appropriate for a date. Well, it's going to offend their tender sensibilities? Like, your attitude towards the movies that you can watch on a date with a woman are unironically misogynist. And you're calling me a misogynist because I didn't know about Nellie Taylor winning the Wyoming election for gubernatorial control of Wyoming in 1924, bro. Plus, the worst case scenario, if she actually does get offended and she doesn't want to watch it, don't you trust her to be like, this shit's kind of weird, turn it off? She's not just going to sit there and be like, whoa, he picked a bad movie. I'm never going to go on a date with this guy again. Doesn't make any damn... Why are you so puritanical? You're 22! Fucking chill out. It doesn't matter. Sit in the seat, watch the first 22 minutes of the movie, make out for the rest of it, and fucking add it to Letterboxd with whatever the consensus score is. This is the way, bro. They lost the sacred text. They don't know what they're doing anymore. They don't know what they're doing anymore. Anyway, it's like a 251-degree angle. Getting hot. 237-degree angle. Boiling. 239. Oh. Oh. That's huge. I watched The Hateful Eight in theaters with my Mormon grandpa, and that scene was not a fun time. I'm freaking out. I guess I trust everyone I see movies with to be adults, and they can just handle their own shit. You know how many movies I've seen where people are fucking, and I've like watched it on the couch with my parents when I was like 14? I don't give a fuck, man. I can't believe we have grown adults covering their eyes during sex scenes in like R-rated award-winning films with their parents. Just watch the fucking movie. It's not real. It's a fucking movie. Why would you take your grandpa to a Tarantino film? Because he's lived long enough on planet Earth that he can appreciate true cinema. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. You don't believe that these are real people. You don't believe that the person you're taking out on a date and possibly wooing and maybe falling in love with and getting married and starting a family with is a real person with interiority and some autonomy of their own. You don't believe that the people who raised you are real people with complicated emotions that can and mature sensibilities that can actually handle stuff. I'm freaking out. You think you're the only real person. You think you're the only, well, you're literally looking at the demography of it, and this movie wouldn't be appropriate for them. They're not an 18 to 35-year-old male who spends 8 hours a day on Reddit. What are you talking about? They're people. He looks so skinny while crashing out. Oh my God, it's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Chicken potato is fucking working. Chicken potato is working gangbusters. Holy shit, this is awesome. I'm on that Ben Stiller Meet the Parents type diet. Oh. He's low-key jacked. He literally has a stealth build. People don't want to respect it, man. I saw Bridesmaids in the theater at 14 with my mom, and she laughed and poked me at the part where she mentions the son's blanket was stiff from jerking off into it. W mom. That's huge W mom energy. That's what moms are supposed to do. They're supposed to embarrass you. And you're going to say like, Mom, that's not cool. Okay, stop jerking off into like fabric when your mom still does your laundry, you gross little boy. Jerk off into a fucking tissue and at least throw it in the garbage can. Or like flush it down the toilet or something, you fucking pervert. You can only jerk off into your bed sheets if you're the one who does the linens, you fucking moron. Of course she knows you're whacking it. What do you think, bro? Are you stupid? Okay, here we go. Damn, this is a big boy. That's a fucking shot right there. Everyone is now realizing their moms knew they jerked it. I'm so sorry, but if you're like in your 20s or older, and you somehow were still laboring under the delusion that your mom didn't know her teenage son was jerking off, you might be fucking stupid. How could they not know, man? You're like, you're like a little kid. You're not slick, man. Of course they knew. Can I tell you something else? The reason, if they never bring it up, the reason they never bring it up is because you have a truce. I know that, you know, you get a little older and all of a sudden you're like, man, every Saturday, my mom would be like, hey, me and your dad are just going to take a nap for a little bit. Are you good out here? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm fine, Mom. Wow, I guess working hard really makes you sleepy. They were fucking in there. I don't bring that up to them, and they don't bring the jerk-off shit up to me. This is the way, man. It's family business. You broke Omerta? Yeah, but it was funny. I never even saw my parents kiss. That's funny, man. Oh, now we're talking. Well, they were fucking other people then, in all likelihood. Hopefully. Or kissing when the door was closed, like something like that. Okay, watch this. Why does that sound so sad? I think it's sad to live in a world where you never see your parents kiss. You know, you kind of model your... Well, I want to use model a second time here, which is the unfortunate part. You look to your parents to be a model for what like a grown-up relationship is supposed to be like. Doesn't seem healthy to me. What a fucking shot. This is so easy, man. They should make a real golf course like this. And what if you never have one of those? Oh, yeah, it was not really my fault, to be honest with you. Top 15%. Some of us have divorced parents. Oh, hey, but like you're my grandson, I need you to be my strongest soldier. Having divorced parents is better than having parents that are unhappily married. If the marriage sucks, the fact that they got divorced is a buff. They buffed it in the patch, man. Also, this isn't really fair because my parents are still married and in love. But it's really like 70s to 90s coded to be like an adult out here talking about like my parents are divorced. It's not for me to say that that didn't give you trauma. I'm sure it gave you trauma. But they got it all out between the 70s and the 90s. Like every Jim Carrey movie in the 90s was about him being a bad father and him almost getting divorced from the dad's mom. Okay? But then they eventually reconciled. Okay? It's so easy to deal with. I literally can't say that because I've never been through it. But at the same time, it does feel to me like, people were getting divorced like crazy 20 years ago, and the kids are out there like still, you know, they're grown-ups now. So I think most of them probably tank it. Sure, some of them are worse than others, don't get me wrong. My parents were messy. That's tough. My parents they cleaned the house like once a week. I was messy. They were pretty fucking clean, to be honest. Now I gotta call some lady my dad's wife? That is fucking funny. I've never in my life been able to say something like, oh, my dad's wife. My mom's new boyfriend. I don't think that would be traumatic for me to get into the adjustment of saying something like my mom's new boyfriend. To have to send a message to someone that's like, I can't right now. Jeff's over. Ugh. My mom took the car. She's on a date with Jeff. I'm like, fuck. Stuck in my fuck ass room because mom's out with Jeff right now. Mom's at the Lone Star, Texas grill with Jeff. Jeff has his own aluminum siding business, but he can't take the work truck for personal business. Fuck you, Jeff. Please stop. I beg you. Torpedo! Boat wreckage swallowed by rough sea around midnight. Around midnight. It's these 6 letters. Swallow. Boat wreckage. Torpedo. Boat wreckage. Swallowed by rough sea. Sea around midnight. Rough sea. I have no fucking clue, man. Wreckage swallowed by rough. Oh my god. 2 of these are anagrams guiding us to jumble the... No, man, we ain't doing that. I'm sorry. Give me the definition. Torpedo. Missiles. What is to ruin? What is to scuttle? What is shipwreck? What is... You know what? Just give me a letter, man. Submerge. You know what? Sabotage. That makes way more sense. 7 over par. You didn't even try? Can I be honest with you? I saw 5 indicators and I said life's too short. I'm sorry. I'm not going to puzzle out 5 different indicators. It's just not going to happen. If they show me like 2 indicators, I'll puzzle it out. But there's no shot when I saw 5 different indicators that I'm gonna do anything related to that. Vandal today? Yeah, why not? But first, happiness is overrated. Sometimes we just want to feel miserable. Get another one. Is it bad that I was happy when character fell into the pit? She's too shiny. Shiny people are sus, man. I need another review. Emotional terrorism. Fell into the pit. I'm reviewing this as an adult, so ultimately what I say doesn't matter. This must be Inside. Inside Out? That makes perfect sense to me. It had to be a kid's movie. The Pit mentioned. It's unfortunate that I'm 19 now and still have a tragic vampire romance island. My joy must have gone on a trip about 8 years ago and got lost on her way back. Rip girly. Okay, whatever, man. I hate Letterboxd. I think it's mostly good, but there is some stuff that I don't necessarily vibe with. Yes. Better than Lost in Translation? I don't want to talk about it. I didn't know Lost in Translation had so many haters. Let me get a slash marker. Those. I like Letterboxd. I just never read the reviews. My other problem with Letterboxd is, and I'm not saying that it's Gen Z doing this, because it could very well be millennials, but I feel like a lot of shit movies that came out when I was a teenager are ranked way too highly on Letterboxd because they're being rediscovered like 20 years later. And it's like people are looking back at the time wistfully without realizing that when they came out contemporarily, they were not good. They were like worse than the other shit that was coming out at the same time. Like, I'm sorry to say, Garden State should not be a 3.5 or whatever. Gardens, and some of this shit is, I'm willing to go to bat for this one. Why is the Darjeeling Limited at like a 4.1 on Letterboxd, bro? It's maybe the worst Wes Anderson film. The Life Aquatic, I do not like very much, but I will accept it being at like a 3.8 because people just go fucking crazy. The way I look at it, kind of, it's a little bit like, you know how in a Marvel movie, when like a character shows up from the comics, everybody goes, yes! I feel like The Life Aquatic is like that, but the Gulp Shido is the Brazilian guy with the hat playing the David Bowie songs, the Sue George David Bowie songs. So it's like every review is like, the movie's not that good, but I love when the Brazilian guy plays the guitar. Well, I'm like, well, the movie is the movie, so give the movie score. But Darjeeling Limited being at a 4.1 seems fucking crazy to me. And I saw it in theaters when it came out. Your review of Darjeeling is skewed because you got rejected by your crush during the film. It's the opposite of your eating popcorn rule. I did not get rejected by my crush at the Darjeeling Limited. It was within a 3-month period around that. I ate at a restaurant and then with her, and then on the way back, I told her, and she went, oh, interesting. Let me think about that for a minute. And I got out of her Plymouth Voyager and she fucking peeled out of my dorm parking lot, bro. I would not hold that against the Darjeeling Limited. I hold that against Plymouth, which a few years after that ceased to exist. Too fucking generous for them to have lasted that long to begin with. And then also the restaurant in downtown Kingston, even though it's not their fault. Now that restaurant unfortunately no longer exists, but it was a good restaurant. Smelled a little funky sometimes, because it was like run by like an anarchist co-op, but the grilled cheese fucking slapped. And real Kingstonians will know exactly what place I'm talking about. I don't need to drop the name. Someone drop the name so I can go, yerp. Immediately got it. Immediately got it right. Grilled cheese was good as fuck, man. Grilled cheese at a restaurant, kind of crazy. What about when the restaurant's an anarchist cafe? Do they have wait staff? No, you got to order at the counter. $1990 with 1.2 billion views. This has got to be like, you can't touch this or something. Or Bryan Adams, like everything I do it for you. I need a little bit more, obviously. I don't think it's MC Hammer. I need a little more, man. 1990, kind of a weird zone, too. You still got a little hair metal. You're like pre-grunge explosion. What the hell were they doing back then? Give me some voice, man. I would do anything for love. Just trying to think of what was on Much Music back in the day. sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is, man. It's got to be Winds of Change. You got it? I'm being so fucking for real with you. I don't think I've ever heard it in my life. I don't think I've heard it in my whole life. No shot? You gotta listen to it? I know it's at 1.2 billion, man, but I just don't think I've heard it. Here. I'm gonna mute your audio, and I'm gonna go try to listen to it myself. Okay. Only Scorpion song we heard was "Rock You Like a Hurricane," man. I don't know why I thought I was muted. I swear to you, with God as my witness, I have never heard the song in my life, to my recollection. And I feel like the whole music video is just footage of like the Berlin Wall coming down. So I'm imagining this went like crazy in Europe. I'm imagining went insane in Europe, but I don't think they played it that much on the radio when I was growing up, man. Did you reach the chorus? That's the first part I reached, man. Never goes out of style, timeless. This song needs to be heard today because of our current conflict. Yes, Maria, yes. If we could just get Vladimir Putin and Zelensky in a room together and listen to the Scorpions, there would be no war. So true. Our conflict, we're not being specific with the conflict, but just we have many conflicts. If we could just get everybody to listen to this song, this would solve the problem. I was 20 years old the night the Berlin Wall came down. I stayed up for hours watching it happen on live TV. Having grown up during the Cold War, it was nothing any of us thought could happen, but it did. This song captures the feeling of the time perfectly. Relations with the Soviet Union were improving, and the looming threat of nuclear Armageddon seemed to be fading into history. Fast forward to today. How did things go so far backwards? It seems to me like many have forgotten those dark, awful days of the past. And then the kicker. Perhaps they need to listen to this song. Perhaps the whole world needs to, again. Did the song take down the wall? Is it like the East Berlin mayor heard the song and went like, this shit has gone on too long? We got to take this wall down? Like, is that what happened? They played it too loud. Holy cow, man. We need the winds of change now more than ever. 35 years later, a wind of change is needed there again. If YouTube would have existed in this time, this song would have several billion clicks. This is crazy, man. No sex, no brutality, no hate speech, only good song. The three horsemen of bad music: hate speech, brutality, and sex. Whatever happened to good music? No hate speech, no brutality, no sex. No sex for me, please. This is wild, man. At least half the comments are about Bandle. I wish the wind of change come in our lives and kick out coronavirus. That's so damn true. 5 years ago, I wish the wind of change come in our lives and kick out coronavirus. "1980s, take me to a better future. 2020, take me back to the 1980s. Okay, the song came out in 1990, brother. The winds of change are certainly blowing horribly presently across our lands. The future is defiantly in the air." Words to live by. Oh my gosh, I never really thought about the winds of change are certainly blowing horribly presently across our lands. Middle-aged people writing comments in YouTube videos will never get old, man. Like, see, this comment doesn't even have anything wrong with it. It's just like, why would you write this? I've always loved this song, and it affects me on a very personal level. The winds of change in the late 80s and 90s opened a whole new world for me and many more. My Russian wife was allowed to come to Korea to study in 1998. I was teaching English in Korea, and one night I met her and fell in love and followed her back to Russia, where I took a job teaching English. Without the winds of change, we would most likely have never met, and our two lovely daughters would never have been born. That's literally you? Ain't got nothing to do with the winds of change, bro. That was Blizzard Entertainment and StarCraft. Now that's a fucking song, bro. Once that StarCraft Terran theme. Hang on, there's 2 ads first. I got to get through 2 ads. Fuck. Please post that comment on this video. Don't do that. Don't do that. And all the comments are just quotes from the game. That's what it's. No motherfuckers making up headcanon. This song is literally about my life. The lyrics of this literally happened to me 57 years ago. Anyone still listen? You want a piece of me, boy? Battle cruiser operational. Oh shit. They were cooking something up back there, man, in 1998. Holy fuck. Damn. I'm gonna do my PUBG casuals, man. No, I'm not gonna play StarCraft because I suck at it. You suck at most games? Yeah, but like I was actually kind of good at video games when I was like 14, and even then I sucked at StarCraft. So that should really put it into perspective. What was your go-to strat? Be too much of a puss to ever attack. Wait to be attacked. 80% chance that they just beat me there. If I survive the attack, know that they're weak, and then just drag a box around all of my units and right-click on their base. Not even attack move. It's been a while, man. God damn it, I took lunch early. Now I got to work for 3.5 more hours. I hear you, brother. 1:30 or 2 p.m., peak 9 to 5 lunchtime. If you can swing it. That's one of the things I hold to be true. How would you know? Well, librarian, would you care to link them to a video where I discuss that I used to work in an office, I used to take my lunch as late as possible until eventually human resources got mad and then sent out a company-wide email that was like, just so everybody knows, the only appropriate lunch times are between 11 and 1. That's not now, right? Oh, it's 4 p.m. That's totally fine. Yep. Casual. And we send it. They really should, man. They really should. They should let you take lunch whenever you want. Unless, of course, you work in a job where actually the meetings are important. But if the meetings are not important, you should be able to take the job or take the lunch break whenever. Amount of movies I've seen on lunch is crazy. It's kind of sick. I mean, if you work remote, who cares when you get the job done, right? As long as your deliverables can just, arrive asynchronously in your boss's inbox or whatever. Who cares if they show up at 2 a.m. or like 10:30 a.m.? Schedule a message. My life is so fucked up right now. I use schedule a message to reply to texts that my mom sends me, but I don't want to reply when I see the message because sometimes that's 5:15 in the morning. No, you got me all right. I don't schedule the reply because I don't want to talk to my mom. I schedule the reply because I wake up, look at my phone, and she sends me a message at like 8:45 when I'm already like closing my eyes and going to sleep. Hello, pop friend. So then I type a text so I don't forget to reply. And I hold click and schedule the message to deliver at like 8 a.m. the following morning. Because I know my mom, for me, she keeps the notification chime on for all communication. So I don't want to be responsible. The other thing is, when people get older, if they ever wake up in the middle of the night, they can't get back to sleep. So to be a responsible child, you have to take their sleep hygiene into account and not hit them with any unnecessary bells or whistles overnight. Hold on. Don't text me that late. I'm not replying to the next day. It's true, man. It's true. I also have my phone on Do Not Disturb at like all times, though. Why has he got the Kanye at Mercedes-Benz Stadium drip on? Sweetheart. Too nice. I'll be running up and down the stairs like I'm doing ladder drills. Well, I don't live in a house with my mom. But I do try to go up the stairs quietly. But it's different, it's different when you have a kid. They should have called the game Don't Wake Kiddo instead of Don't Wake Daddy. Because, if Daddy wakes up, pretty decent chance he could just close his eyes, go back to bed. Even if he did get a bottle of mustard squirted into his face. If you wake up the kid, it's all over. Because you wake up the kid, they're going to wake up Daddy regardless. And then the whole day is fucking ruined. The other thing is, sometimes a kid goes back to sleep. Sometimes a kid just says, fuck it. 4:45 in the morning, that's when I'm starting my day. Damn, we're chill. If Daddy wakes up, who gives a shit? It's so true. We got dads out here talking like, I'm tired. Bro, nobody cares. Nobody cared last time. Nobody cares this time. Nobody's gonna care next time. Get a cup of coffee and fucking get over it. So true. Thank you for saying so true. Because if the first comment said, Like, is this gonna be another men's rights pivot? If the first comment said some shit like that, I would have crashed out. But the fact that somebody said that's true, you've saved me. They do not give a fuck if you are tired. Who's they? Everyone you talk to, including all other men. Including me. If you miss the AM, do you ride at night or does that mess up your flow? I don't have the kind of cognitive power to deal with conditional hypotheticals. I simply don't miss the AM. Damn, that was clean. Huge aura gain. Still not tab looting? Wait, can you do that? Tab looting. It's the first I'm hearing about it. Position on naps? When I was younger, I didn't really understand them. I would always wake up like more tired. The older I get, the more I'm like, because you're doing more shit, the more I'm like, today would be a really nice day for a nap. But I just don't get the structure in my day that builds in an appropriate amount of time for a nap. But I would love to be a part of one day. Like, I think napping could be like my 40s arc. Huge. John Bernthal got beef with them? Everyone's allowed to have something that they're a little crazy about. My late 20s were all about naps. I'll be so for real with you. I think I just wasn't doing enough to get like that tired. So I was always like, I don't know, I guess I'm just wired too high. Like I'm a high performance machine. I don't get tired enough to take naps. I think I was just like mostly having a sedentary job and like never exercising led me to a situation where I just never found myself needing to take a nap. Now there's some days, it's just the way this ironic world works, where you like wake up tired, but you know like nobody's coming to save you. So you're just going to be there like all day. You're just going to be tired all day. Can you go on this? No. Did you hear that? That's why I need the Breville Bambino Plus espresso machine with the added attachment to make milk drinks. God, it could go fucking crazy, man. You didn't buy it on Saturday? No, I didn't buy it on Saturday yet. Or well, I guess Saturday's already passed, so it's probably not going to happen at this point. He's never getting the machine? I think I might get the machine. The problem is I need to book enough time in my day to not only get the machine, but I need to have the time to also watch a YouTube tutorial about how to use the machine. How to do a half-decent pull of the espresso. So I need the time to buy the machine. I also need the time to learn how to use the machine. Go to a class? All right, let's be serious. Obviously, that's not going to happen. I need ideally, a 15-minute video would be awesome. I have a Gaggia Pro modified from the 9 to a 12 plus a steam wand for the milk. Highly recommended. I need you to shut up. There's a reason I'm getting the Breville instead of the Gaggia, which is that I don't even like to talk about the fact that I'm thinking about getting an espresso machine because people start talking to me in an alien tongue. They start saying some shit to me that makes no sense to me. Keep in mind that what have I done? What kind of coffees have I made at home in my life? I have made my own cold brew, which is just like ground beans and water. And I have made coffee in a drip coffee machine. And I have made French press. So like all this stuff, to me already, this is a big step and it's gonna be a little complicated. And now people start talking to me about what gauge of burr are you gonna get on your espresso grinder? And I'm like, you know what? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm gonna try to avoid being too Reddit about it, and maybe I'll figure that out piecemeal in time as time goes on, rather than trying to digest absolutely everything about a hobby, so I don't spend a single second wasting my time learning things on my own. I can skip all the unnecessary stuff where you go from amateur to professional and just become a professional right off the bat. And get rid of the joy of discovery and learning completely. Which was not what you were suggesting, just to be clear. I'm not putting that evil on you, but... Okay, hold. This gotta be an UAS, man. You're gonna make a mess of your kitchen? I don't think so. I think making 1 cup of coffee today, I don't think so. Because all you gotta do, you gotta wash a cup, obviously. And then you gotta wash like that puck, right? The puck that you put into the machine with the ground coffee in it. That doesn't seem that bad. And the wand? That ain't so bad. I can live with it. Honestly, we're doing so much fucking dishes. My dishes game, I'm not gonna say I got the best in the world, but I think I'm top decile. We got the magic, not the magic eraser. We got the scrub daddy. We got the pipe cleaners that wash the straws that go into the water bottles. We got a sponge on a stick that goes into the tall water bottles where your hand can't reach it. And I know exactly which dishes go in the dishwasher and which dishes have to be washed by hand, and I don't fucking complain about it. I don't go, oh, maybe I'll put this one in the dishwasher today. No, I just nut up and do it. And the reason is I want to trick my wife into thinking that I'm a capable and mature man, so that she feels good about her choice of mate, essentially. I want to trick her into thinking that if she were not here, I would still be putting this level of care into the dishes, because I have a high degree of self-respect and would keep things clean in my own house if I were living alone, which is obviously, fellas, as we all know, except for like 1 in 5 of us that are clean freaks, is obviously false. It's not the case whatsoever. But fake it till you make it. Never seen this area on our Angela in my whole life before. And also, I know this is probably like annoying as fuck to hear if you're like 22. Because I would have been annoyed hearing it at 22. The reason I don't really stress the dishes that much anymore is because you're always doing something. What the fuck? The bottler? You're always doing something. So you might as well get more dishes. Because the dishes are like one of the easiest things to do. So the more the merrier when it comes to dishes, bro. That was the worst shot I've ever taken. Stop swerving. What the? You gotta pay. Wow! Give me a sec, I got a good idea. So you're always doing something. So more dishes is not that bad, because at least you get to do something with water. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? How did I miss that, man? Oh, that was a real dude, too. He was in the car. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't sure that one. He was driving, man. They haven't given the bots the driving firmware update yet. Are you serious? Why are we all saying cereal? If you've only started watching recently, you might not be aware that I historically have been really bad at PUBG. So landing shots, even against bots, is kind of... It's a bit new for a fella such as myself. Barkeeper's friend is helpful for pots. Now we're fucking talking, man. Let's turn this chat into like Martha Stewart's sensible living housekeeping tips. It's the type of vibe I'm trying to cultivate. Tank top posting in the blizzard. Bro, you know what it is? I'm sorry, by the way, to blow you up if you're from the Northeast or the Midwest. I am essentially a turncoat. I'm a trader. I used to be one of those guys who, even when it was cold, I would just wear, you know, whatever I wanted to wear and then go outside and be like, it's okay. I'm not cold, even though I was cold. You literally deserve to be comfortable. I promise you, if you get used... That's a fella. If you get used to wearing winter clothes in the winter, like a winter jacket on days where it's just like a little bit chilly instead of days where it's like record low temperatures, you'll realize it's more comfortable. What a freaking shot. And you might find yourself enjoying it, man. Ain't always a good reason to just be out there shivering, when instead you could be, you know, bundled up all nice and cozy. You're a skinny, bald bone man? You guys have been so fucking nice to me today. It's crazy. I must have done something. Being rewarded for virtue in a past life or something, man. He did call you a skinny, bald bone man. I don't know what bone man means. I think it's just kind of like another word for skinny, maybe? I'm telling you, winter jacket's kind of the play, man. In the wintertime, wearing a winter jacket, kind of nice. I'm not gonna mess with you. Just kidding. I know you know me. Oh, shit. What? What a shot, though, right? Pot friend run, he's evil? I have to shoot or I'll be banned by Bluehole. Guys, I'm crazy. It's possible the next time we play this, Apollo won't be mad at me for sucking. I do need to work on my defense. My offense is getting up there. My defense is pure ass. I have no idea where that shot came from. Oh, shit. The fuck? It's like over here. Rush him. It's right there? That guy's obviously dead. The fuck? Mogged. Yeah, peek. Nice peek, bro. Bot? Debatable. Either way, they got 2 tapped. Oh, fuck. That's a real person. I mean, obviously the car is a real person. But the person's a real person, too. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Pissing me off. Yes. Yes, pot friend, get him. I think he ran him over. I heard a few gunshots and then saw a car run over someone in the kill feed. IKEA ass forest. What does that mean? Just stumps around? They clear cut it? Means it's Swedish? Well, the company is Swedish. I think they get the trees from Romania. You think when you get touched by the blue, do you think it's cold or hot? Because it's blue, which is cold. But I mean, if it's like well, I don't know, is electricity... I feel like electricity is kind of hot coated. Don't get out of the car. Hit the car. Oh, shit. They're blowing him up. I think he died. Wrong. Keeping my eyes peeled, because the fella that was shooting him should also be, like, around here. .300 sniper bullets? Bro, I'm using it in my other gun, too. I just never had cause to shoot it until now. Chill on my goat. I mean, like, look at these angles I'm getting in the trees here. I would be able to see any activity at all. Especially when the little rats start to scurry. Oh, baby. I just gotta remember, downhill means you aim lower. There's no shot that's not cold. It's sizzling, but it's a cold sizzle. Hot sizzle does not sound like that. Honestly, if I'm being dead ass with you, I think I'd rather be up there. circle is Kiki. Oh, I don't know, but Kiki's hot and Booba's cold. But maybe it's like a it depends situation. Booba's hot, IMO? Okay, don't be droll. Criminal foxtail has died by falling. The fella. Okay, good shot. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. That was a bot, by the way. I'll acknowledge that. I think that was a bot that made it to the final circle. Or near the final circle. It's so funny. I'm like stressed to have one first aid kit, even though in the average game, I probably use 0. You pretty much either get shot in the head and die, or win the game just off of energy drinks. What the fuck? Braised short rib, creamy polenta, roasted asparagus, red wine reduction. Sounds good as fuck. Imagine if you opened your chopped basket and that's what was in it. I know they would be like, I'm getting out the ice cream machine. No! No, bro! It never works. Daryl. Finally, I suggested you melt the pickled jelly beans into a marinade to pickle the radishes, and she says, if that's what you want. Max Milk. I don't know why I'm running out in the open. Guess I thought I would see some individuals. This is the play, bro. This is the fucking play. I'm in the circle. Holy shit. I thought I saw a head a second ago. Not in circle. No sudden moves, bro. If I got to, I can get to that tree. Look, if you're in the circle, right there. Oh, no, you're... Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Katie Holmes' daughter be like, I'm so sorry. Bro, what about the other guy behind you? What about the fella behind you, though? They don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Help! 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 The fella? Oh, he blew himself up. Okay, he blew himself up. Mogged. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Whew. There were some real kills in there, if I may. There were some real kills in there. Quality entertainment. Good job, pot friend. And I didn't see, I'm assuming it's Max Milk. I'm assuming the other one was Max Milk. You already know I'm addicted to it. Help! Help me! I forgot about that guy. I'm so sick of chicken. When are they going to give us something else? What do you mean? I actually I don't know. I'm very pro chicken, man. I've said it before, very recently. But I grew up in Chicken Breast City and nobody knew you. Chicken breast, skin off, boneless, skinless, was the dominant form of meat in my culture in my formative years. So I think I'll always have a soft spot for it. And then pork got glazed for a little while. And I do enjoy pork. And then I feel like beef just sort of took over, man. Beef went crazy. But beef has one huge problem, which is that it's way too fucking expensive. I was telling Justin, because all we talk about is food, man. I was like, beef is so expensive, it's created a fucked up world where I feel like buying it at the grocery store feels like a ripoff, so I only get it at restaurants. Because if I'm already paying too much for food, it might as well, eat the extra $12 to go from chicken to steak or something like that. Buying it at home feels fucked up. It's do I really deserve to get a strip loin steak over skin on chicken thighs? Skin on chicken thighs are still pretty great, man. I feel so seen. Steak is restaurant only food now. It's actually it feels twisted, but I used to not order steaks at restaurants because they were too expensive. Now, I only order steaks at restaurants because they're even more expensive. And we go. Do you look when you pour? I haven't been pouring all that much, mostly canned beverages, to be honest with you. I got a flat of bubbly for the dinner party, and then everyone drank the San Pellegrino, so now I got all this bubbly, man. And trust me, I am not complaining. I got so many different types of beverages in the fridge, I feel like Mr. Chai City 3. Yes, sir. How demure. Low key, if I went over to somebody's house and they had if they had multiple kinds of sodas, including some diet sodas, some flavored sparkling waters, some classier sparkling waters, I would think that's really impressive. This is a person that may have their life together. What the fuck do you mean they have Coke and Coke Zero in the house? You knew company was coming over. That's aspirations, man. Our second fridge is like that. The one thing doesn't really piss me off. Oh, here we go. So I had to see what we're cooking with here. I say we chill with the 760s, man. Well, you know what? It does piss me off, but it's not their fault. It's my fault. Every episode of Extreme Couponing on TLC, when they open their pantry and they have 400 different types of snacks in their pantry, that shit pisses me off. I want a pantry like that. I'm not allowed to have a pantry like that. And it's not an order from on high. It's a self-discipline for myself because I would just be eating the snacks nonstop. The only thing that stops me from eating the snacks nonstop is the fact that I don't buy the snacks. Because if I bought the snacks, I would eat the snacks, and then I would be like, well, I gotta get more snacks now. I'd be on the snack treadmill. I'm jealous if you can keep that in your house though. I also feel I feel like this is personal growth, but I was in the grocery store yesterday. We were getting just enough items to not feel comfortable taking the express aisle. So I was doing the math of what aisle to go for. And I'm so sorry, this is like ageist as fuck. But one of the lines that was open, it's like an old lady with a full shopping cart. And I said, obviously, we're not going in that line. That's just not going to happen. And then the other line was like a middle-aged man. And he'd already loaded his stuff onto the belt. So I was like, this should be totally fine, man. And then I realized, once I got up there, he was like a price matcher. So he like briefed the cashier at the start of the interaction and was like, hey, here's this, I put the stuff at the front that is not getting priced match, and like everything after this, I'm gonna price match. And I was kind of like, oh, here we go. But the dude had it down to a fucking science. Like the cashier was like doing exactly what he suggested, and he was like, okay, and then we're gonna go to the blueberries. I have the blueberry offer here from another grocery store. Like they were normally $6.99 and these ones are $3.49. So he like price matched. He had it all set up and laid out, and I was like, this is actually aspirational. I'm not mad at all for a number of reasons. A, like you gotta do what you gotta do, but B, I was like, bro has it, he's inconveniencing me as little as possible. He was kind of my king. Now, there were some of them where I was on one thing, he was saving 50 cents. And I was kind of like, there were some big money price matches in there. The 50 cents, I don't know about that. That's kind of giving like extreme couponing energy. But there were some where like strawberries were like $9.99 and he got them for like $5.49 and he bought, oh shit. He bought like 5 cartons of them. And I was like, damn, you know what? More power to you, brother. He's probably a millionaire. Well, I mean, he's making at least 20 bucks every time he goes to the grocery store. Plus, A, that's not really any of my business. B, so is the motherfucker that owns the grocery store. Well, now he's a billionaire, but you get the idea. You can look him up. His name's Jim Pattison. I want that kill. James Patterson, the author? That's not a bot. The movement was too fluid. Oh, shit. There was a second shooter, bro. It's a bot? Bro, it was not a bot. Did you see the shots? The shots were so fast and so accurate. Bots don't shoot like that. We always go back to the scene of the crime. Explain aimbot then? Oh, shit. I don't have an answer for that one. Was Lee Harvey Oswald a bot? Who's the dude who killed Lee Harvey Oswald again? You think he said, how do you like it? Jack Ruby, that's it. You think he was like, how do you like it? Probably had a cooler line. You think so? I mean, it happened pretty fast, right? Like, I don't know if he had that much time to rehearse. There's a picture of it? Yeah, there's a picture of it. I mean, I think there's like a video of it, maybe. It would have been great if somebody... Okay, I don't know if I could say that out of context. You're right, it would have been funny if somebody had come out and then Jack Ruby. At which point someone would then, and at increasing speed, someone would then get the guy who got Jack Ruby, and then I see exactly what you're going for there. Swag. Eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind type shit. Yeah, but the first guy who takes out an eye, I mean, you're just not gonna just let him get away. But I guess the first guy, like if you really go back, the first guy who took out an eye was like the first guy, right? Everybody's got a reason for their behavior. Cain? Yeah. Cain fucked it up for everybody, man. That the world has never been the same since the first choke slam. Brother, I hear the glider, okay? Let's try. Oh, it's way too low. Damn! He's gearing up to make a play. Not through the tree. Surely not. This is actually insanely good target practice. Come on. They took my bike! Get out of there. Dude, where's my bike? Sniper stealing your shit? It is kind of, I mean, I'm not mad. I'm more like surprised that they're in every game. Like the same ones are in every single game. Grok wife Isaac YouTube videos peak, by the way. Thank you. It's inspired by a true story, man. I take a lot of pride in doing the work to write a heartfelt message to my wife for her birthday. I know, not you fuckers, but probably statistically a few of you fuckers, but like there's a phenotype of husband out there that is like, this is painful. It's painful to write a message that tries to convey like real emotions. ChatGPT, it's my wife's birthday. Imagine you're her husband, which... Careful, brother, you might get what you wish for, but can you just write her a nice message that I could put in the card? That makes you a piece of shit. Like, well, one thing's for sure, it's hard for you to admit. It means I mog you, maritally speaking. So let's just start right there. It makes you kind of a puss, for one. Bro, where's the bridge? There is no fucking bridge? Map lied to me? Oh, you can't do it the same bit for every bridge. This bridge has no history associated with it. That bridge, it didn't do anything. What's up, playa? Where were you? Backed out on the damn cause like Kevin Drew. My winter you have, by the way? What do you mean by that? My winter car? Is it just a typo for my winter car, or is there a game called My Winter You Have? Oh shit! Oh, he means you as. That makes perfect. That's actually a pretty good joke. My winter you as. What the fuck? Okay, you had your turn. Swag. Someone threw a blue zone grenade at me. I think I know who. Got him. Really? I see you. Forgot which tree. I know which tree. Watch out. Watch out. Whoa! Shit! That was close. Holy cow. Just keep moving from tree to tree, bro. They also, you gotta be careful because they go silent running mode. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Jesus Christ. That's a shot. That's a shot. Oh, fuck. Apollo would have gotten him there. "180-degree alt look" goes kind of insane. I'm sorry, I want to banter, but it's too intense. Other thing is, there's still 37 alive, man. Thoughts on cable knit sweaters? I'm for them. Thanks for the layup. Had some pastrami for lunch. Peepo happy. I re-upped chicken potato yesterday. Feeling pretty good about myself. Baked a bunch of chicken breasts. Cooked a bunch of potatoes in the air fryer. Even got a little bit more of a supply. Like, I feel like I'm in RimWorld. I had to use my freezer for the first time in a while. Feels good, man. Yeah, I'm a potato guy. Might be one of my favorite vegetables for sure. Don't run in a straight line. This is my building. But honestly, it feels nice, man. Eating spuds with the chuds. Oh, great. Oh, great. There's a blue zone grenade on my house. Crazy throw, man. Now it's Daddy's turn. Never mind. Chud life. It's kind of been percolating in my head. I'll get up when I want, except on Wednesdays when I'm rudely awakened by the dustman. Jesus Christ. Chud life. Then I'm happy for the rest of the day. Safe in the knowledge you'll always be a part of me in it. What does he say? Wow! Not a stream sniper, bro. He's Park Life posting? I know Britpop, bro. I was wearing a white shirt in the snow. How did you see me? Stream snipers, play out the game. Don't leave. Name another Blur song that isn't song 2. Okay, bro. Tracy Jacks, End of a Century. Fucking Girls and Boys. Song 3, that's a good answer. That one that goes. Magic America, is that one? It's in my head going, it's la, la, la. He does say la in a lot of songs. They'd like to live in Magic America. Oh, yeah, London Loves. The misery of a speeding car. I know some Blur, man. But not Winds of Change? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's probably like good for society that the Berlin Wall fell or whatever. Not really the type of historian to really give that the nuanced take it deserves, but it seems like broadly a good event. But I think the Winds of Change by Scorpion kind of sucked ass, to be honest. It's literally like a hymn for people from East Berlin. Well, listen. You guys aren't fucking with the Tragically Hip outside of Etobicoke, and we're not fucking with the Scorpions out here in Vancouver. It's some things are just for certain regions, and that's okay. They're fucking with the hip at the 100th Meridian. A lot of interesting lyrics in that song. I like when he says, left home to get gigantic. What do you think he means by that? So is it related to how I can't have a pantry full of snacks or I'd eat them? Inflation fetish. Yeah, Gord Downey had an inflation fetish. Could be. Was he German? Nah, Kingstonian, I'm afraid. Yeah, get the banter topics in now, ma'am, before the gliders hit the air. You're the guy who thinks Jerome Powell has an inflation fetish? Jerome Powell, he might be the last real motherfucker out there. Oh, I thought Jammer Pack was vest. My bad, Jammer Pack backpack. Dual mandate type shit? 100%, bro. I'm not saying he's part of the smoke circle, but like, he's trying to maintain the Federal Reserve's independence. Kind of appreciate that. Scarl season. Is something going on? They're trying to put him in federal prison for being like bad at doing a remodeling or whatever. They're trying to. They're trying to send him to Alcatraz because he Maybe, but probably not spent too much money on interior decorating or something. Like, they're trying to pin whatever they can, man. And I've been told it doesn't even look that good to begin with. I've been told that the renovation isn't all that. And a lot of people suggested other interior design themes that would have been more appropriate. He literally does smoke too tough. They didn't even have the numbers right. It literally, first off, I barely know what I'm talking about, so it doesn't matter. And secondly, it doesn't matter because if you live in the real world, everything goes over budget, bro. I thought you worked construction, Donnie. It's the status quo for this shit to be over budget. They couldn't have told you the real budget when they pitched you the fucking contract, or you would have gone with someone cheaper. So they lied to you, and then once they had their foot in the door, they said, well, of course we can't do it for that much. That's ridiculous. You start adding a little bit of extra on top. That's true. I guess if you just ignore the invoice, you can stay under budget. Haven't tried that one. One of the most radicalized I almost got was when I was railing against the fact that when you gotta pay a company, and I'm not trying to bite the hand that feeds here, but when you gotta pay a company, that shit says due upon receipt. And when they got to pay you, all of a sudden they start talking a serious accounts receivable and accounts payable game about, oh, we're a net 60 company. We're a net 90 company. Disingenuous motherfuckers. I'd rather have a car. Car just has more swag. Maybe an inflatable boat could be the play. How long can leftovers be in the fridge before you can't eat them anymore? You're setting me up to have an argument I can't win because having had food poisoning is essentially just like a you lose every argument about food safety. So I will answer that to get some life into chat, but I acknowledge the fact that no matter what I say, anyone who disagrees with me is going to be like, well, I've never had salmonella and Campylobacter at the same time. I am like, the first thing I would say, it depends what it is. Obviously, you use your judgment on some stuff. Like there's some stuff goes bad really quickly and some stuff takes forever. But like a cooked meal that I would eat for leftovers, I would be starting to question my decision around like 5 days. I would be starting to be like, I would be smelling at 5 days. Let's put it that way. 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, you don't have to smell. You know it's still good. Even if it's bad, if it smells off, you would still eat it because you would be like, it's too soon for it to be off. And then even if it smelled fine, at like 8 days, I would be like, we can't eat that. It's just too risky. So I would be thinking 5 to 8 days it's up to the nose. 0 to 5 days, it's up to the eyes and the brain. Okay, good luck. You'll never be able to take that. You know what, actually? Stream snipers, this one's for you, bro. 8 days, kind of crazy. Yeah, sorry, I guess I hate food waste more than you. Fuck, he mogged me. He fucking mogged me. Seventh day is it's only been a week. 8th day is it's been over a week. might be spitting with that. Oh, shit. What? Why does it fucking suck? No, it doesn't fucking suck. It kind of fucking sucks. No, it's kind of fucking good. There's not enough space. Okay, Dave Grohl. Not enough space for one grenade? I can think of one spot you could probably put it. You're dressed like you're in the Twilight Zone? Bro, I am dressed like a Twilight Zone. Ah! I am dressed like the Twilight Zone episode where the astronauts get off on that alien planet and the planet's inhabited by giants. And then you realize... No, wait, I think I got it backwards. Never mind. I think I might be media illiterate. You know the one I'm talking about? No, you got it? Oh yeah, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? A planet inhabited by giants? And then you realize at the end of the episode that actually those were normal-sized humans and they were small fucking astronauts. So the giants were actually pissed off because there was like a home invasion type situation. And the technology was themselves? Yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say. That's the type of energy I'm trying to cultivate right now. They didn't have Reddit back in like 1956. They only had the Twilight Zone. Whatever, guys, did we ever get Rome, Sweet Rome? That movie that sounded awesome about who would win in a fight? 100 modern American military personnel or the entire army of Rome? Did Rome, Sweet Rome ever come out? It was like a Reddit success story for so long. Bro sold his Reddit post to a movie studio. How long were you hanging on to food before food poisoning? The same length of time. The food poisoning is really hard. Come on now. It's really hard to diagnose where it came from. I think that it came from a meal preparation service that everybody was using in the early 2020s, where sometimes the box would arrive at your house and you don't know if it's been out for delivery for 14 hours or something like that. And sometimes the box would have a hole in it, so there's no way it was a perfectly sealed environment to begin with. And that is why we stopped using them. I feel like the ground pork quesadillas from that service might have given me simultaneous salmonella and campylobacter. But there's lots of options. Maybe a little cat poop got on my finger and I was eating nachos later. I don't know, man. It's really hard to backtrace it. I thought it was overnight oats on the toilet reverse cowgirl. The problem is, these are two different eras, but you can't believe everything you read in chat. Me sitting on the toilet, reverse cowgirl style, I have done. And me eating, I have done on the toilet. But not at the same time. Even though I must acknowledge, as a logician, it makes more sense to eat AC Slater style because you have like a little table for yourself. You got norovirus from that? No, I didn't. I got norovirus from my kid getting norovirus from daycare. And that shit spreads like crazy. The classic case study of norovirus is like if one person within a kilometer of you has norovirus and throws up, like it's over for everybody. Where are you at, bro? I'm so motherfucking high I could eat a star. Where's the fella? Why does every animal like eating puke? Not every animal. We're animals, bro. And only like probably a third of us like to eat puke. But aren't other animals like built for it? They have like an immune system that can handle it or whatever. Are these guys beefing or like what's going on here? Damn, you're right. I probably shouldn't be standing in a metal suit on top of the tallest building in an area wearing an aluminum foil hat during a lightning storm, right? Okay. Fuck it, we out here. Probably like half of all animals scavenge. It's kind of crazy to think of. Like, they were spitting when they called it a food chain, man. Because, like, an animal... Oh, shit, I forgot it's out of gas. An animal, like, kills another animal. And then it eats its fill. And then, like, vultures come in and eat their fill. And then, like, little animals come in and eat their fill. And then insects come in and eat their fill. And then, like, bacteria come in and eat their fill. Like, it's crazy, man. You'd be like, damn, if I was a gazelle and I got eaten by a lion, I'd be like, damn, I thought I only had one op. Turns out none of y'all were fucking with me. Just fucking with me until you could take a bite out of me, I guess. Thought I only had to worry about the lions, but nah, man, the fucking ants too. The birds, the ants, foxes and shit, little prairie dogs. Come on, man. The fuck? Full health, full gas? It's the best day of my damn life. Flames on the damn side of it? Huge. Prairie dogs are vegan. Don't say they're not vegan, they're herbivores. We're the only animal that's vegan, okay? That's bot behavior. Taking a shot at a moving car and then leaning. Next, please. Hang on, I gotta reload. Bro, chill, chill! Friendly! Where were you? Where were you? Little El Rata Aranya. Penguin type shit. Yes, bro. A lot of, that's it. I think I said the rat spider. You want the smoke? Hang on, I'm calculating their vector. from my vector, and I'm gonna knock them out of the sky. I failed you. Movie would have been an hour shorter if Batman was bilingual. Are they ever coming out with a second one? Or is that just like, they were like, damn, that first one took it all out of us, man. They need a director's cut of Matt Reeves, the Batman. So that I can watch it for 6 hours instead of 4.5. They're never making any movies ever again? Damn, so Marty Supreme is that good, huh? That's fine. You're dead, bro. You died. I mean, you did it for no reason? You got out of a moving car. It is a bizarre series of choices. Thank you for saying that. My point. That's fucking cool. Am I crazy, or did he do like a Superman when he did that too? Holy shit, he's not hittable. Real question, man. What the heck are we gonna do after PUBG? Oh, you're in trouble. That would have been the swaggiest clip of all time. Still pretty swag. Does he know? Don't do it, bro. More PUBG? I gotta start playing real people soon. It's usually where the dividends start to fall off a little bit. Play some fucking Isaac, man. Do it, do it. I've even got the downhill on you, which means I have a huge speed boost. Mogged. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Fucker. Another Hitman freelancer. Hitman is suffering right now because I've been suggesting that I will go back and play it when they release the multiplayer update, which apparently is coming out any day now. But it means that I don't want to play Hitman until the multiplayer comes out. But the multiplayer should have been out by now. Oh, brother. Here we go. No, it's a real person that doesn't want me to live. It's not a stream sniper. It's a real person who doesn't want me to live. And I can still hear the damn chopper. And I got no heals. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. What a fucking shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you trolling? Bro, the circle's here. This ain't no joke. I got smoke grenades all around me. You hear that? That sounds like a blue zone bomb. Really? Really? The Pandler. Oh shit! The fucker. They can't all be stream snipers, bro. Sure they can. We gotta work together, lads. Basement of the building? Swag. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No, fuck. Oh, fucking fuck. Jesus Christ. You know what? Who's next? What do you took a picture of it. Holy fuck. Where's he going? Whoa! Oh, what a throw! What a fucking throw. I got him pretty good, too. I can't be mad. I got him pretty good. I gotta see how this goes. So who won? Did we just, like, there's a divide by zero error at PUBG headquarters, man. They just had a game with no wins. This is like some season 3 of Dark shit. They closed the damn loophole. His name was Jonas, bro. Some good kills in there. The dude who was in the house, we fucking killed him for real. Let's call that PUBG. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Will we go, come back, man? I wanna play some fucking Isaac. See you in a minute. You guys think Taxi holds up? Not the show, the Jimmy Fallon movie with Queen Latifah. Uber and Lyft hit it hard. I've been thinking about going back to taxis just because the Uber line at the Vancouver airport's too fucking long, man.
Lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself.
Taxi lines usually like way shorter.
Playing with his toys as his
The thing is though, I hate to say it, like obviously fuck Uber.
Life was
But like it is nice to see what price the shit is and then take the ride instead of in the taxi where in Vancouver from the airport it's a flat fee to get to like certain neighborhoods and then the bro leaves the meter on the whole time and then he's like, hey, it's like this much money, and then you got to be like, oh, actually I'm from here and it's this much money, and they go, oh, my bad, instead. It's like every single taxi ride you have to have an argument at the end, you have to have like a nut check. That shit's pretty annoying. Let me see here. Also, when I was younger, but not that much younger. Oh, man. Wait, first I had something to say, and the something to say was one time a taxi driver said the machine was broken and I believed him, so I had him drive me to an ATM and I took cash out. It's like worse than thinking back to all the times girls gave me a signal that I didn't pick up on. That's one of the most cringe moments of my life. Apollo said, not that much to play, huh? Apollo, I'm not playing Isaac because I don't know what to play. I'm playing Isaac because Isaac is better than the shit that just came out. And that's just me being 100% dead ass with you. Like every day I go to Steam and I look at the stuff that's come out and I just go, no, man. I saw a game today, the average game on Steam, and we'll probably take that Forget Me Now. I gotta think about it though. The average game on Steam, you look at the promo art and go like, hey, this promo art like looks pretty good. And then you watch the trailer that actually features the game and it has like 4 FPS in the trailer. And you're like, how is this I get that this might be like a solo dev situation, but how on earth did you let that get to the Steam store page as the first thing people see is the game running at like 8 FPS on your Chromebook, man? Like, it's just, there's no way. People listing games worse than Isaac is driving me crazy. I mean, people are literally saying like Arc Raiders is right there. Buddy, even Justin's playing Project Zomboid right now. Arc Raiders must be in a bad spot. It was fun while it lasted, don't get me wrong. Game's still set to PUBG, we can fix that. That's one complaint I could do something about. Time to go back to From Software. You guys are doing a false dilemma thing. You're playing, so you're watching something that's good and going, well, you could do something that is different. You're not looking for alternatives, bro. You're like suggesting a restaurant when we're already at a restaurant. Bro, this is the worst time to suggest a restaurant. You should have suggested a restaurant in the fucking car. Also, to the Discorders, who I love, who every day they suggest a game, I'm politely asking you to stop. Because there's not one... Oh, Bookworm, my king. There's not one game coming out every single day that's worth playing on stream, and I wish that that wasn't the case, but it's actually true. So I know you feel compelled to like make a different suggestion every single day, but the suggestions are getting... They're not all even conceivable to make it to the stream. Have you tried Dark and Darker? Look what you've done, Apollo. Honestly, I am a little mad. To go into another streamer's chat and trigger the most annoying thing on Twitch, which is just people suggesting their favorite game is the next one that should be played, is actually, like, that's serious BM. That's crazy BM. You're right. In a way, I admire it because it's sort of like the perfect rage bait, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not gonna do it to you because your chat ignores me. And you're gonna say that's based, but instead they're literally just talking about, I mean, no disrespect, Apollo, your chat is Doomer Central. They don't want to laugh. Even if a joke is good, they just want to be like, fuck this Chungus life every single time I'm in there. They get mad at me for interrupting the cycle of doomerism. Like, they're all like, hey, we were crashing out in here, bro. Stop trying to bring some levity to the situation. So your chat is not appropriate, but I'm gonna do it to somebody. I don't know what's going on this website, man. Dan was playing the original Castlevania this morning, went to Mouth Stream. Bro's got the stream muted, talking on the phone. Like, I didn't... What happened to the website I love? I got no idea what's going on, man. I mean, it's a crazy Tuesday. I get that it's January, but what are we doing here? Dan was playing Hades yesterday. It's a crazy world, man. What's wrong with Castlevania? The first Castlevania? Well, I mean, I guess one thing I would say is, like, at some point, haven't you just played every retro game? They're not making more. The other one is like, I don't know. I mean, I guess he wanted to, so I'm not gonna throw stones. Because I'm playing Isaac right now. But at the same time, I'm just kind of surprised. I just feel like I'm sort of like done watching a fella play Castlevania, I suppose. I've just seen it too much. Like, I feel like it should have the Screw Attack logo come up before that. I don't want Jawbone. A Book of Shadows? Yes, I played Baldur's Gate 2. I've played every game. I got lots of videos on Slay the Spire, bro. Have I played Super Auto Pets? Yes, bro. I played Super Auto Pets. I played every game. I've played no games. No, bro. I haven't played the Outer Wilds. I haven't played any games. You ever played Disco Elysium? I got no videos on Disco Elysium on my channel, bro. I played no games. I did play Five Hearts Under One Roof, too. Maybe it's time to run it back. Also, I don't know. I think I've hit the point. You know how in Baby Geniuses, I'm assuming, by the way, that you're familiar with the film Baby Geniuses. Not the second one, which is even worse. The first one is indeed still pretty bad, but the central premise in Baby Geniuses is that humans are born geniuses, and that's ergo the title, Baby Geniuses. Interesting. If there is a pill in here, it's tempting. I'm gonna say fuck you, though. I'm gonna say fuck you on that one. The premise is that babies are born smart, but when they hit age 3, they lose their baby brain and become stupid, and then have to learn from zero again. I kind of feel like I might be like the sort of Let's Player that's like that, because I might be living in a post caring about what video game I'm playing, and a very proto just caring what I'm talking about sort of era. And one of the things that made me think that is I was watching Chibli play Minecraft yesterday, and he was doing a great job of creating some emerging gameplay, setting up a confession booth in his Minecraft world where people could come and confess their sins. And I was like, that's pretty fun. Let's go watch some other people play on the same server. And they were, I don't know if you're still here, Apollo. They were doing like an Among Us 2020 thing where they were going like, They were like in a big area. There were like 9 or 10 of them all talking over each other at the same time, asking each other questions like, you know, who's the hottest Pokemon and stuff like that. And I was like, I can't watch this because it was different. I should pause for boss rush purposes. It was different when like we were all 25, but some of these people are my age and I'm my age, and I just can't be spending my free time watching the which Pokemon is hottest argument with a bunch of people that were born in the 1980s. Like, it just, I can't do it, man. I went straight back to Chibli's stream, and I was like, I'm never leaving here ever again. So I think the game sort of like doesn't matter all that much. My 2 cents, at least. Librarian, they took all the good items out of the game again. I'm going to need you to issue a patch immediately. I'd much rather talk about Jimmy Fallon's Taxi. And it's not, by the way, I'm not suggesting I'm better than them by any stretch of the imagination. Just like, I can't be. Because here's the thing. I automatically assume that everybody watching this is roughly the same age as me. I can't be making content for 37-year-old guys who want to have a conversation about whether a Pokemon is hot or not. Like, that's a conversation you should have out of your system by the mid-20s. If you know that you are making content for a younger audience and you're okay with that, then by all means. But it was a step too far for me personally. Yeah, plus they're all hot, bro. All Pokemon are hot. We covered this ages ago. Yes, bro, I think every Pokemon's hot. Okay, we're doing the bit too much, but still. I'm honestly also like, I'm kind of surprised that the universe is still making like people who want that kind of content. And I don't mean that in an insulting way necessarily, but when I was 14, a 14-year-old's favorite movie was either a cartoon or maybe Dodgeball, a true underdog story. And now, my perception of young people is that by the age of like 12, everybody has a favorite Kurosawa film. Like the meta for like watching media has changed so much. They don't enjoy watching bullshit anymore. They go straight to like good stuff. Probably because before they watch movies, they're Googling like, what's a good intro movie to watch as someone who's never watched movies before? Does anyone have a good 6-month plan for becoming a goated cinema maxing movie enjoyer? So they're skipping, you know, defining their taste from base principles and inheriting it from like Letterboxd top users instead. But there is no pipeline like that for YouTube, man. That's why I thought the average 14-year-old was watching Let's Plays in like 2010 for sure. The average YouTube 14-year-old at least. But like, I kind of assumed by 2025 they would be watching, well, I don't know, Dropout or something like that. I guess I just don't know. YouTube Shorts, dog. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I hate to say it because it owns my generation. YouTube Shorts are like kind of Gen Z and older coded. I guess Gen Alpha is like 5, so Gen Z and older encompasses like all human beings. But like, I didn't know until I started talking to other dudes my age. Dudes my age are watching Reels, man. It's pretty much like if you see a dude who looks like me in public and he's got his headphones in, there's only 3 things he could be listening to. One is Reels. One is podcasts about how to become a better business leader. And the other one is college sports podcast sponsored by FanDuel. Like, that's it. I'm sorry to say that to men who are approaching, or me, but you'll know if it's a fellow like me because he'll be going, "Who is the gaucho amigo? Why is he standing in your spangled leather poncho with the studs that match your eyes?" He'll be saying some shit like that. You know what? I'm sick of moving so slow. What if you're chasing the dragon? You could. That song comes on next. I wouldn't skip it, man. Definitely wouldn't skip it. Huge! Your ghost, my goat. Rough, rough. I hear ya. Bach for me, lad. I don't know what it is. Bach for me, lad. What is that? Is that Australian? What am I trying to do there? South African? I'm not sure. Bach for me, lad. Why'd you read it? I didn't know what to say, quite frankly. If it's me, I'm going screen door slams. Mary's dress waves. Like a vision, she dances across the porch as the radio plays. You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Roy Orbison singing for the lonely. It kind of blows my mind that a lot of y'all don't know lyrics. How can you not know lyrics, man? They're in the song that you're listening to. It just doesn't make any sense to me. This is why I like to stream by myself. Because when I stream with Corey, if I know the lyrics from a song, I don't know why. Maybe one day he'll tell me where the trauma came from. He treats it like an attack on him that I know the lyrics from a song. And I don't understand. But these are songs that we both listen to, and I remember them. So I don't know why he's taking offense. You attacked him over album order? Well, I mean, bro was not listening to If You're Feeling Sinister in the order that Belle and Sebastian put it on the album, man. Like, that to me just seems like you don't get to listen to a 10 out of 10 album like that one time and then immediately go, these 3 songs go to the playlist, the rest goes on shuffle maybe, and I don't give a fuck. You gotta... You digest the album, your favorites change over time, the songs flow into one another, and you remember the order. Why not? Well, because good art changes over time, man. When you sample a wine, I imagine, you don't just put it in your mouth and swallow and go, oh, add that wine to the collection. Let me update my wine.com list so everyone can see how much wine I consume and I'm a real wine head. You put it in your mouth, you fucking swish it around, and then you like breathe in through your nose or some shit like that. And then you're supposed to spit it out, but that's actually where Paul Giamatti drinks from. That's Paul Giamatti's cup. It can be nice to sample the same thing more than once. You learn some like different layers, man. I mean, the first time I listened to Gaucho, you know, I said the standout track was Time Out of Mind. What the fuck was I on, bro? It's a perfectly good song, but I'm ignoring the title track? That's why you gotta give it multiple listens. Sometimes your first impression is not quite right. It's the most uplifting song. It's literally about doing drugs, so you're evil. Give me this. Act broke, stay rich. Reroll that one, no thank you. Glamour Profession over Gaucho? Glamour Profession's good, man. But listen, we can't make this an Isaac episode where we just talk about Gaucho, okay? We've done that enough before. I think I go Gaucho title track. Or Gaucho is the best song. The title track is the best song on the album, in my opinion. But there's a lot of great songs on the album. I wouldn't dispute that at all. It wouldn't be Glamour Profession, though. Glamour Profession, it'd be on. The only one I don't. Black Cow before it? That's not a different album! That's track 1! You would know this if you didn't go to Spotify and type in Steely Dan playlist. If you actually listen to the albums and the songs in order, you would know that Black Cow is the first fucking song off of Asia, bro. God damn it! Caves of Altamira over Kid Charlemagne. I would +2 that with that caveat that they're both awesome songs, but Caves of Altamira is just something else, man. Caves of Altamira is just got a certain je ne sais quoi to it. Asia's better than Gaucho, though. I'm literally science is still trying to figure that out. I still haven't completed my research into that. I go back and forth like a Dismemberment Plan song. I wish I recalled before the fall, man. It's been so long, I forgot what summer's like. Kind of Sigma shit in that song, too. Bro says the busy world is not for me, so I went and found my own. That's goals. You the kind of guy to listen intently to the server's recommended eating order? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I told you, I might be the only motherfucker on the planet that orders the special sometimes. Everyone thinks they're beating the restaurant because they watch one episode of Kitchen Nightmares where they're like, we put the shit that's about to go bad on special. Yeah, okay, sometimes the shit that's about to go bad tastes good. I ordered the special today. I wasn't talking about burger and a beer for $11.99 on Canucks game day, okay? I'm talking about some shit I ain't ever heard of before. Give me the bouillabaisse, bitch. I'm feeling French today. That's a good deal these days. Not the bouillabaisse. It's pretty expensive for a soup, honestly. You're an elitist? I don't think so, bro. I'm eating chicken potato. We'll see who's a damn elitist. I'm having a baked potato and a chicken breast for lunch. All of a sudden, everybody's like, oh, do you have some fucking... Did you make your own fucking bechamel? You should make your own bechamel and put it on the chicken. Who's the elitist, bro? I'm having chicken and taters. Bechamel is so easy. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, you've had bechamel. Where'd you get the cream? Oh, the grocery store. Oh, no. Oh, no. And the flour for the roux. Oh, my God. Robin Hood flour for the roux, for your bechamel, for your chicken taters. Oh, no. I planted my own wheat and milled my own flour to make the bechamel. That's so sad for you. It doesn't even take that much work. It's not, once you've done it 5 or 6 times, it's actually really easy. It's mostly prep work. It's mostly, oh, you use a grindstone for the mill that you purchased from the 4-H, from the co-op store? Oh, I fashioned my own grindstone from granite. Oh, and where'd you get the granite? Oh, the quarry, of course. You got the granite at the quarry. Me, I went out with a pickaxe. I mined it from the hills myself. Motherfucker. That's what you sound like when you tell me to do anything. Just so you know. Can a Canadian dad get some HP and damage, please? What's it gonna take for a Canadian dad to get some HP and damage? That could do something. Never mind. Sharp plug is great. Okay, Triumph, the insult comic dog. I'm holding my breath waiting for you to say for me to poop on. You're Canadian? It's more likely than you think, bro. What order do you fold clothes in? That's fucking big. That's a big-ass question. One thing's for sure, I think you start from the end. Socks go last, because you need to get all of the bigger clothes out of the hamper before you actually have the full inventory of socks. So socks go last. Otherwise, and maybe this is not meta, so I apologize. But otherwise, I just kind of fold them in the order that I take them off the stack, you know? But even that's disingenuous, because there's an order I grab. If there were like 3 things that were all in grabbing range, I'd probably grab underwear first, just because it's the easiest to fold, because it's essentially like a square. So if I'm being 100% honest with you, I'd probably go underwear first. Then I would go like t-shirts. Following that, irregular items. Or I'd probably go pants next, I guess. Probably go pants after that. Then irregular items like towels, washcloths. That's huge. Etc., etc. And then socks last. That sounds about right for my... that sounds like honest for my laundry meta. Hey, unofficial NL VODs, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. That was a great question, because my favorite genre of question, as I've told you a few times now, is basically the social media bait, which is like, if the restaurant's empty, which seat you taking? You separate the laundry? I used to not, but now I do. And I will say it does keep the colors of the clothes better. You don't have to do it, but I do think that if you're ever like, why are my clothes not looking as fresh as I'd like them to be? That's one of the first things that I would look at for sure. Okay, that was actually kind of huge. Speaking of which, I walked right into it because I was looking at chat. Embarrassing. Oh! If you shit yourself, what item of clothing do you remove first? It's got to be the underwear, then the pants. It's underwear, then pants. Hold. How? Have you ever seen Zoolander when he... Derek, I should say, is trying to match Hansel in the walk-off? It's kind of like that. I rewatched it last night. Did you rewatch it because we were trying to figure out whether Ben Stiller's fit, skinny, jacked, cut, or shredded? I maintain that he's jacked. And I'm not even gonna... Canonically, we know he's shredded, because I'm not gonna entertain any debate on that. Because in Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr. says, "You more shredded than a Julian salad." I guess it's Kirk Lazarus that says it, but you get the idea. For a regular human, he's jacked. I think that's a great caveat. I'll take that. For a normal guy, he's jacked. Like if Ben Stiller wasn't an actor and he was your friend and you went swimming together, you would be pissed when he took his shirt off. You would be like, fuck you, dude. Really? Like, I wouldn't have invited you swimming if I knew that that's what you look like with your shirt off. You would be a little bit mad. Huge. I wouldn't be pissed, I'd be drooling. It's too bad Ben's already put you in the friend zone. Ben's not into you in that way. He's into you more just as like in a platonic sense. Also saw some discourse online that was like, of course he's jacked, he's short. And I was like, are people actually... This is like the only time I've ever heard tall guys cope. I think it's actually harder to be jacked if you're short, Because food still tastes as good, but you have to eat less of it to stay jacked because you're smaller. Like, the food tastes exactly the same, but you're not allowed to eat as much, or you won't be able to see your abs anymore. I'm short is way easier? No, bro, because, like, tall guys can easily eat, like, a chicken tender and a half more than you per meal and have the same body fat percentage. You're not giving yourself enough credit. People are talking about shit like tendon insertion points and muscle length. Bro, you're software developers. This shit is not, it's not relevant for us. This shit is relevant for like 0.1% of society. What are you talking about? Tendon insertion points. This is crazy. I've seen some jacked shorter guys. Well, the reason it's psychologically a little easier to get jacked when you're shorter because you feel like you got something to prove and you got to work a little harder for it. So there is that. So they have a buff because they have a little bit of a nerf. You know? That's why, like, when you see a dude who's like got Ben Stiller's build, you should be like, wow, that's awesome. But when you see a dude that's way more built than that, you should be like, oh no, this is like a, you know, the high school, middle school bully type situation. And then he said, that shit is never going to happen to me again. And they channeled all their energy into like going anabolic. Like, that's more, you get sort of scared when you see a guy that's more jacked than Ben Stiller. At least I do. When I see a guy like Ben Stiller, I go, that guy seems to have it all under control. That guy has his diet and exercise regime sorted out. 4 hearts and an ankh. We can do this, man. Severance kind of goated. First I've ever heard about it. How did we have Apollo in chat, by the way, and no one told him that I started watching The Pit? And people are like, you've stopped watching it. No, I have not stopped watching The Pit, you liars. I watch it in the liminal space between movies. I think it might be here. Fuck. And you're gonna say, what's a liminal space between movies? 180-minute bike ride, 150-minute movie. The overflow goes into 30 minutes of The Pit, bro. It ain't that complicated. Now, it's not gonna be the most efficient way to watch a television program, but, you know, over time, you get there. In fact, the more likely outcome is 110-minute long movie doesn't get finished in a 90-minute bike ride. Ergo, you're rolling 20 minutes. I got hit again? You're rolling 20 minutes into the next ride, and then you got 70 minutes of pit. So ride 110 minutes. The truest shit that Dan ever said is that when you're getting your kid ready for school in the morning, if that's on you, every minute in the morning is worth like 10 minutes in midday and maybe like 4 minutes around bedtime. It's highly optimized in the morning. If I get off the bike like 3 minutes late, it's salvageable, but I have to lock the fuck in. Like, there's no time for dilly-daddling. And to be fair, it's not impossible to wake up earlier, but I'm already waking up so early that it's kind of annoying. Like, it's kind of having deleterious effects on my family. Because if we're ever on vacation, I have to I wake up at the same time, and then I've got to fuck off. Otherwise, I'm going to be making too much noise in the damn room, wake everybody else up like 2 to 3 hours before it's appropriate for them to be awake, especially on vacation. I don't really want to be awake consistently like 4 hours before the rest of my family, because I go to bed at the same time. So that means you end up with a really, really long day at the end of it. Like, you get pretty tired at the end. So you sleep less than them? Yeah. Well, to be fair, my daughter's 5, so she needs a lot of sleep, and my wife is beautiful, so she needs even more. I'm just out here riding the damn bike, man. You hit the skill check. I literally, you know how like if you play sports, you can visualize the sport before you play, and it gives you like 5% of the efficacy of having practiced. That's what I did. I literally said the line in my head. I imagined my vocal cords saying the words that I was going to say before I said it, so that I had already, it was like the second draft by the time it came out of my mouth. Yes, we know that's called thinking. All right, gag me a little bit. So don't get me wrong, it's tight in the morning, but you just kind of get used to it, man. You get used to getting about 91% of the way through your average movie, and you still got a little bit left over, but you're just like, oh, whatever, I'll run it back tomorrow. I could never. You'd be surprised at what you could do once life starts demanding it of you, man. You'd be freaking surprised. Here? Here. Interesting. Favorite pick character so far, based on the 2.5 episodes you've seen? I've seen 1 episode. I'm gonna say middle-aged alcoholic that came into the pit with a BAC of 0.24. I've only seen him in 1 episode. I can't wait to see what happens from this point on. That's Louis. He's got a name. He's got a name. That means he probably comes back. He's in the 2nd season too. Spoilers, now I know Louis doesn't die. Fuck. Not fuck because I wanted him to die, but fuck because every time I see someone in the hospital, I'm waiting for them to be like, beep. Can we get a crash card here? By the way, I actually hate the pit, and the reason I hate the pit is that it's anti-exercise propaganda. They literally had a 31-year-old who does triathlons come in and have like 7 heart attacks in episode 1. Chill, bro. People are gonna think that shit's real. If you are 31 and you do triathlons, you are never going to die. The show is a work of fiction. You are, every time you do a triathlon, you're adding 2 weeks to your life. So as long as you do a triathlon within the 2-week period, you mathematically cannot pass away. Wait, when did he start watching The Pit? Apollo, I'm watching it in the liminal spaces between movies when my ride length and the movie runtime have a gap. So I'm an episode and a third into The Pit season 1 right now. And I'm enjoying it a lot. And you know what? You know what got me? I'm sure almost everybody or many people had the same reaction. But after the first episode of The Pit, I was like, damn, that's a crazy day. If that's the average day in the hospital, count me out. And then the second episode starts and it says hour 2 and you go, what? Hour 2? Oh, shit. No shot I'm doing that, man. You can catch me spinning signs or whatever. Why would I have dog tooth? Why am I doing this? But be patient with me, Apollo. It probably will take me a while to get through the episodes. But actually, you should be thankful for that. Because once I get through The Pit, I'm going to start being annoying to you about heated rivalry. And the best part is, it works awesome for me. Because if I've watched Heated Rivalry and you haven't, and I recommend it to you and you drag your little heels, it's going to make you look problematic for not watching the gay hockey show. Which is fucking funny because you're bisexual? Can I get a message in the chat confirming or denying this? Why the question mark? I don't know, man. To be honest, it's none of my business. If he wants to tell me, he could tell me, but otherwise, it's not really any of my business. Basically, this whole thing is an elaborate prank to possibly make a bisexual man appear to be homophobic. Which I don't believe he is homophobic, which is why it's funny to make people think that he might be. Yes, I'll watch all of the gay hockey show to make it happen. I'll watch the entire gay hockey show to facilitate the bit. Yes, absolutely. It's complicated, but you got it pretty close. I'll take that. I don't know. I mean, I'm just doing what I can. Hey, Apollo, with that in mind, I watched But I'm a Cheerleader this morning. Oh, wait, you haven't seen it? You haven't seen But I'm a Cheerleader? You should really watch it. It's kind of weird that you haven't watched it, actually. But, like, as long as you watch it within the next couple of days, that would be, like, normal. It wouldn't make me think something else. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. So true, that's the type of shit that Graham was saying. Bro, you sound like Graham. She is always right there when I need her. So true. Hold. I can't say what I want to say on Twitch. Bro, I tried to make the title, Do I Look Like I Dilly-Gaff Today? And Twitch said this title violates our moderation policies. I was like, what the fuck do you mean it violates your moderation policies? Dilly-Gaff is against TOS? Does it look like I give a frick? Okay, you got me pretty good with that one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta get out of here though. But first, there's no. Oh, why don't you save your bombs for the chest, bro? There's no fucking tinted rocks on the chest, you noob. You fucking noob. Great. And now I don't even know what the fucking items are. Fucking does nothing. Does nothing. Does nothing. That one ain't that bad, but it ain't that good. What's your grocery store shopping order? Well, the first thing you need to know about a fellow like me is I love going to the grocery store. So I'm there often enough that I think this question is not really that relevant. Because I usually am just there getting a couple of things that I need. So in that case, I go straight to the couple of things that I need. In the rare event I'm doing a big grocery shop, I mean, I think this is just meta, to be honest, so I hate to even say it. I go the perimeter, and then I do the entire perimeter, because you're gonna need produce, you might need baked goods. Obviously, you're probably gonna need some meat, so you gotta go to the deli. And then I forage on the outside and I hunt on the inside. Yeah, this could give me guppy. This not gonna give me guppy. It'd probably ruin my run. Because you buying too much stuff from the outside of the grocery store is not that bad. Oh, I've got too much fruit. Buying too much stuff from the middle is where you can go wrong. Depending on what you're purchasing anyway. This is an interesting run, man. Oh no, my shit too healthy, my smoke too loud, my swag too tough. I know, it's like, it happens. Fuck it, I'll open it. I don't know about that one, but... Why is 70% of the grocery store canned goods? Bro, I think you might live in Buxley. My grocery store ain't like that. There's like one aisle. I mean, I guess if you count like drinks and stuff, maybe that amps it up, but you might be shopping in Buxley. Our grocery store's got like one canned food aisle. Worth. Oh my god, it didn't count as finishing the room. Fuck you, man. What's wrong with canned food? Nothing, Twitter user. I'm just like surprised. I'm surprised you got that many cans in your grocery store. Some canned food is even better, weirdly enough. Something about those peaches, man. Canned peaches and pears. Not plums, unfortunately, Joanna Newsom, but canned peaches and pears go crazy. Might as well, man. Gosh. Help. Millions of diamonds, so true. Diamonds come from a mine. I go mining all the time. In my mine shaft down below. If I had my little way, I'd mine diamonds every day. Blue sparkling gemstones in the... I need another Minecraft word to go there. In the Enderman. Moving to a new base, gonna need a bunch of diamonds. I'm moving to a biome, I gotta mine a bunch of this dude, all the problem with the Minecraft parodies isn't that they suck. It's that they're all from one generation of music. If we could get some 90s fucking Minecraft parodies, I'd be all in all over again. Please give me something good. I don't know about that one. I need gold and diamonds, yeah. Who's that making mysterious hisses in my direction? Mama, this surely is a creeper. Yeah, mama, this surely is a creeper. Could work. Dude, these items are fucking crazy. This is insane. Fuck it, who cares? It's the secret room, you gotta take a chance on it. I'm channeling Marshawn Lynch. I'm going Beastquake mode. Oh, whoa! Because I got Isaac's hard, man. Ah! Ah! Wait, this should kind of peak. Apollo, I also got a PUBG solo win today. And there were some real humans killed. Also, Apollo, did you see my fucking clip from yesterday? Where I got the dude with the one shot from a car over the top of a building from 320 meters away? It was crazy! Easiest win of my life? Wood door swings! The grass waves like Hero Brian. She creeps across the floor as the record plays. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. There's gotta be something there. Cobblestone's looking kinda mossy. Yeah, my glowstone keeps my house so glossy. I can't go down this time. I just need to mine. We'll figure it out. That's Isaac 1. They took my blood today at the doctor's. Why does it sound like Iconopop? They took my blood today at the doctor's, I let it burn. She didn't have to do all that in the song, man. Why did she put all of his stuff in a bag and push it down the stairs? Like, other people live here. Just gonna screw this up for everyone, man. Reckless and irresponsible behavior. We need her ex-boyfriend's rebuttal to the song. The song could be called I Know. That was the problem to begin with. You never did care. At least she put it in a bag. I guess I didn't really consider that. I was just thinking of one alternative, which is placing all your shit into a bag and leaving it at the bottom of the stairs. She could have just pushed all your shit off without even bagging it up to begin with, which definitely would have been worse. Ah, you're right. The bag probably did rip if it rolled down the stairs. It's complicated. Life's complicated like that. I know Avril was gaslighting that fella in Complicated. First lyrics to the song, chill out. Bro, nobody's raised their voice or anything. You chill out. Sorry, I'm just kind of spiraling. I'm kind of spiraling here. Trying to find something that works. Keep spiraling? I don't think I have anything else. I've named every song that I know. Rank 90s rap albums. I mean, I don't know every 90s rap album. I really feel like for a fellow like me, you're already gonna know that it's Illmatic at the top. And then number 2... to be honest with you, I need to go back and... Because I always sort of held NWA and Public Enemy in the same esteem in my head. I've realized, as I've gotten older, that NWA is like more, it's kind of like of its time. It's kind of like goofy a little bit. Like they were not doing all, corny is a good way to describe, like they were not doing all that in, I'm going down to the next floor. They were not eating people, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And Ice Cube does threaten to eat a police officer in... I think it's in Fuck the Police, but they're also saying a lot of that stuff in Straight Outta Compton. Well, in a lot of the songs, to be fair, but... So I need to go back and listen to the Public Enemy stuff. I do like Midnight Marauders, Low End Theory, Millennium, of course. Will 2K is a classic. Wild Wild West soundtrack. 12 Inches of Snow. Liquid Swords, yeah. That's about it. That's all I got. You a big fan of who? I don't know why when I said it, it sounds like Steve Harvey. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the World Health Organization. I think. Chat, wait, how do I feel about the World Health Organization? They did what? I was kind of tweaking because I got a letter, well, we got a letter from the Health Department of British Columbia that was like, hey, the school is having like a vaccination clinic soon. Here's what we have for your daughter's vaccine record. Please let us know if you'd like her to get these vaccines. And like the vaccines that they're giving out are ones that she's already had. But I just checked yes on the thing because I was like, surely the nurse will look at this and go, oh, but she's already had this one, let's move on. Like, I felt kind of weird that they were, like, leaving it up to me to look at the vaccine record and be like, does she need a re-up of the MMR vaccine? I was like, that's really... I sort of trust you guys with that information more than anything. Shouldn't you look at the vaccine record and be like, she needs this one? Because I don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, if I had to build the MMR vaccine from scratch, I wouldn't know where to even start, man. Don't you need like blue crab juice or something like that? Sea anemones? I don't know. Or eggs? You got eggs in them or something? Anyway, I think she's chill. I mean, the other thing is, I didn't want to check, no, you don't have our consent to vaccinate our daughter, and then get a call from the school that's like, hey, what gives? I thought you were chill. So if they want to juice her up with a couple extras, I mean, for me to stay clouded, it might be the right play. I should get a filing cabinet, unfortunately. Oh! Paulo, you want to get an espresso machine with me? You want to go 50-50 on an espresso machine? I was thinking we could get a Breville Bambino Pro, but if you wanted, we could get a Gaggia. I hear they're pretty good too. Juiced up son or anti-vax daughter? Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate sidestepping the question. Probably juiced up son. Yeah, probably juiced up son. Because I feel like if your son is on steroids, you could at least be like, don't do steroids. You know, you work at Microsoft or something like that. And then he might be like, Dad, I need to do steroids. I'm looks maxing. And then like at least we'd be like, okay, let's just try to put this to the side and have a nice dinner or something like that, right? But I feel like anti-vax implies so many like other conversations that could easily ruin every dinner time that we ever had forever. Like, I already know if you're an anti-vaxxer, we can't talk about shit except sports. Can't even talk about the damn weather. You're gonna start telling me that you know, it's like AOC made it rain today or some shit like that. At least my son was kind of like Bane coded. He might still, you know, watch some movies or some shit like that. Anti-vax daughter are gonna be talking about some shit like, you know, oh, tomatoes were different when I was a kid. Has anyone noticed tomatoes have changed? No, thank you. But also, I mean, it might happen. I hope it doesn't, but I don't have 100% control over that. I'm doing what I can. You never know, man. Tomatoes have changed, though. Yeah, but not in my lifetime. Like, when they were making them, you know, back in, like, the 1800s or something, I'm sure they were all sweet as fuck. But they've been red water since I was born, basically. I learned to like them regardless. My older brother's anti-vax end on HGH? Well, that is the other thing, is that there's like an asterisk, which is the son that's on steroids. There is like probably a higher than average chance that they are also anti-vax. But, and for those of you on steroids, which as I understand it, is probably about 10% of the men in chat right now of a certain age. I'm not suggesting you're anti-vax if you're on steroids. I'm just suggesting that I think if you took a control group and a group of guys who are on steroids, the group of guys on steroids would be more likely to be anti-vax. Now, I have no proof to back that up, but I also am not really trying to make a scientific claim. I'm just kind of shooting the breeze. No anti-vaxxers watching this? No, there's one. There's one, and I know him. Like, I don't know him IRL, but I know his handle. And I think, to his credit, I think that when he watches this stuff and I start talking about how anti-vaxxing is stupid, he mostly just sort of tunes out and like doesn't turn it into an argument, which is mature, I suppose. It is not librarian. It would be funny to say that, though. I'm not going to say who it is. It's Chibli. To his credit? Well, I mean, it could be more annoying. Like, an anti-vaxxer who doesn't want to argue about it is better than an anti-vaxxer who wants to argue about it, because, like, I mean, we ain't convincing each other. It's a crazy room, man. What if you could take it or leave it? I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it. It's just that I mostly think there's not that much like humor involved. I just re-up my monkeypox vaccine every year and then just kind of, you know, the rest of it, whatever, man. I don't even know what this shit does. Black market, please. Kind of funny to get polio in 2026. Sort of. In a manner of speaking, I suppose. I am going to be pissed off if a kid in my daughter's class gets measles. Because I know all the parents. I'm going to freak out if a kid in my daughter's class gets measles, man. We can't be having that. I guess I should fight the boss. Or smallpox. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh because it's probably horrible, but like, if I get a note or an email from the school that's like, class is canceled because one of the kids had smallpox, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna lose it, man. What is this? You had lice yet? Someone in my daughter's class had lice, but nobody's talking. And this was last year. Nobody spilled the beans on who it was, which is good, but I'm nosy. I want to know, man. They send out that HR-style email. You know the one I'm talking about? Just so everybody knows. Even though they know who the email needs to go to. Just so everybody knows, some lice was detected in our routine lice checks today in class. But I don't think, and I'll start by saying this, because I know this is Chibli, hello. Chibli, we're going to old ideas, Chibli. Chibli, let's just open a vape shop. I have no interest in vape. But I was told by a reputable source that it's a high-volume cash business with great margins, which is why you see so many vape shops out there. Sell the first healthy vape? Coke Zero vape could be the move, man. Oxygen vapes? I don't know, man. I think we could just open like a regular vape shop. It seems like you could probably pay like a little bit of money to a guy who owns a vape shop and be like, can you teach me how to open a vape shop? And he would teach you how to open one. And then, I don't know, you just make a lot of money after that. I guess the next step is you just make a lot of money. Then you make a little bit of money and you start stocking like the Korean Cheetos and stuff like that. And then the Bitcoin ATM, they call you about putting a Bitcoin ATM in there, and then, I don't know, maybe like Funko Pops or something like that. Neptunus. Bro, you look like you're from Neptunus. Is Neptunus good? Nobody put any emotes in chat. 6-7 vape. 985 vapes. That could be our store, man. I laugh every time I'm in Burnaby, by the way, and I drive past Metrotown and see that place called the Vape Father, which has the AI-generated Marlon Brando as Don Corleone holding a vape. Gets me every time, man. Damn store is called the Vape Father. Eight vapes a week? 8 vapes a week. I smoke you. People are gonna do that with your likeness? Whatever, man. We got bigger fish to fry. If you can make it work, I don't know how this would ever work, but if you want to put me on the logo of your vape shop, who am I to say no, man? I don't really, you know, endorse that stuff, but I mean, neither does Marlon Brando or like Bart Simpson for that matter. So like, do I think I'm better than Marlon Brando or Bart Simpson? Absolutely not. Fuck you. What about Calvin? Actually, that's what's fucked up, man. You don't see nearly as much Calvin pissing on stuff anymore. It's my problem. Everyone just wants to argue these days. Nobody just wants to be like, I don't like this thing. Let me get a bumper sticker of some kid taking a piss on it. That was when, like, we had peak high trust society, man. My neighbor's truck has Calvin pissing on PETA? What? Where's Lois, man? Get it? Based. Bro thinks the West ever had a high trust society. I think we did, man. Something went wrong. I think Facebook fucked us all, probably. Why the hell my grandma think that if there's duct tape on your car door, they're trying to, like, traffic you? Grandma... I don't know how to tell you this. I don't think anybody out in Kingston, Ontario is trying to sell you into, like, a human trafficking ring. Your working days are behind you. They ate... Oh, my God, my trinket. They done put Isaac in Fortnite, though. That's true. It's actually so rude to say to your grandma. Honestly, she needs a wake-up call sometimes. She's pretty chill for the most part, though. I don't want this trash, dude. Grandma's seen some stuff? She did have 3 kids by, like, the age of 19. So I gotta cut her a little bit of slack. W grandma? Well, like, I'm pretty stoked about it, because, like, it's a chain of events that eventually led to my existence. But I do also wish that maybe my grandma could have had, like, some more time to have, like, an independent life or whatever, but... Am I willing to trade the quality of her life for me being like Marty McFly out of existence? Like for me fading from every photograph that I've ever been in? No, I don't think so. Problematic? Bro, my grandpa was 19 too. Not when I was born, that would be fucking crazy, but... Wasn't like a track 2 on Gaucho type situation. They were just... They were high schoolers. It is kind of crazy that, like, they had, like, a teenage pregnancy and then said, we go again. Like, that's a different era, man. Nowadays, it feels like if someone gets pregnant at 16, they're like, I'm going to simmer the last one for a little bit. Like, if we're going to have a second kid, we're not going to be in a rush. Back then, they were like, well, I guess we're in the phase where we're starting a family now. Nothing else to do? Maybe. I don't know. They did sleep in separate beds for the entire time that they were both alive, that I was also alive. Which I think is sort of understandable given if you have like 3 kids with someone by the age of 19, it's probably hard to make it to the end of that without having a little resentment. I'm sorry, I can't grab the other item. I wish I could. I can't grab the other item. It would leave us on like 2 hearts. I might die. Fuck it, we go again. Yes! That's actually huge, bro. That's true, they didn't have a sleep number back then. My grandma, I don't know what her sleep number was. My grandpa's was definitely 12. 12 beers. Let me see. Nah, I'm just kidding, Grandpa. Hope you're looking down proud right now. But you did like to drink a lot, and that probably contributed to you being up there looking down right now. Which one had the crazy stories? He's still alive. He's just chilling as far as I know. What do you got for me? Oh, this is incredible! Can't blame a guy for knowing how to have a good time. It's actually, like, this is a crazy fucked up thing to say. But it's literally my family, so I can say whatever I want. It's actually for the best that Granddad didn't make it to the time where you could actually, like, gamble in an online casino in Canada for real money. Because that would have been catastrophic for my grandma's finances, for sure. Like, bro was gambling too much at a time where you still had to drive, like, maybe an hour and a half to go to the casino. In a world where he could have just, like, had 3 glasses of wine and then gone to, like, you know, slotmachines.ca or something, that would have been really bad. So yes, in a way I am saying, rip Grandpa, you would have loved, well, I'm trying to think. Well, you know, this is a huge dub. Despite watching a lot of sports, I can't conjure the name of an online slot machine right now. So basically, fuck you, all the people trying to run online casino advertisements in Canada right now. Polymarket Grandpa or AI Grandpa? I would rather have AI Grandpa. Either a grandpa that is into AI or a grandpa that is is a computer himself, I should say. The reason is, and stop me if you disagree, but I feel like the Polymarket guys always carry sort of an aura of like, I know what the world is really like. There's always like an outsider perspective that's like, I have the true lens to view the world through that the other people don't have access to. Like, I know what the world is really like, and that's why I'm willing to put money on it. And by money, I mean Ethereum. And I don't really want to deal with that attitude. I would rather have a grandpa who's like, look at these kittens, they're kissing each other or something like that. But I don't have to worry about that, because one of my grandpas is deceased, and the other one's estranged. So I'm in the best possible scenario, no grandpa. One is deceased, the other's insane. You know what I'm talking about? Pinky in the brain type shit. If he's estranged, just tell the story. Ain't my story to tell ya, bro. Nah, sorry, man. I can't. Wait! Can I play for free? It's fucked up because it means we're all waiting for your grandpa to die? Well, you were already waiting for it. You just didn't know. Like, we're all gonna die. Sorry to bring up that old chestnut. One of my favorite jokes. But like, we're all waiting for everybody to die. This is just a situation where, like, when someone dies, you're gonna get a pretty funny story. It's one of the funniest stories I have, but it's also because I know the guy. So it won't be, I feel very confident it will still be funny for you, but it won't be as funny for you as it is for me, because I know the guy. I'm not waiting for you to die? Okay, but that sounds, when you put it that way, that sounds like a threat. It sounds like you're threatening my life when you say it like that. That's scary. Mob, the Void doesn't make black hearts anymore, huh? You know what? I was thinking the same thing. You got me thinking the exact same thing. I think we take Little Steven to get closer to Conjoined, save our D6 for the possibility of a Devil Room where the Alpha is way better if we get a pedestal that's worth re-rolling. We could get an item that just wins you the game. You're not getting the Devil Room, you got hit 17 times. Get ready, bro. Okay, so Montezuma's Revenge hits you. Go all in on Kalshi right now. I took damage from my own Montezuma's Revenge. That's bullshit. Fuck it, bro. Oh, it was Boomfly. Never mind. We should re-roll these and try to get some fucking health. Fuck you. Why are you talking about the game? You have to lock in on the womb. And then you get a couple of good items. And you steamroll the rest. It's that simple. Because like one more hit puts us one hit away. That's scary. I don't want to have that evil on me. I'm supposed to record this game after the stream. Apollo, are you still here? Is Matthew Stafford dead ass gonna win MVP even though Drake May deserves it? And I'm not factoring in playoff performances, chat. Did you see the anemic performances that Matt Stafford had at the end of the season? I mean, oh, strength of schedule, man. Fuck you. They play in Los Angeles. Weather's nice. Nothing to complain about. They both haven't been great. It is kind of crazy to think that the two teams left in the AFC are the Broncos and the Patriots. Soul of Eve. Why is he talking like Jack Black, bro? Mogged. Probably just gonna want that if I had to guess. I'm sorry, you have to. Phillip Rivers should get MVP. Most... I was trying to think. Basically, I was going to make a joke about how he has 10 kids. That was the joke. Just make the joke yourself. Most virile papa? Most virile papa? Yeah, most virile parent. There you go. That's pretty good. Why didn't Anthony Richardson play? Didn't he, like, tear his Achilles tendon playing Wii Fit or something like that? Ring Fit Adventure? He broke his eye. That seems pretty bad. He broke his orbital bone? Oh, that's right. An exercise band snapped and hit him in the eyeball. That's fucked up, man. That's... That's a horrible injury. Broke his eye socket on a snapped weight band. Oh, I guess I'll be fucking dead then. Great, what a great game! What a great game where they don't give you any items that do any damage. Pissing me off, man. Oh, boo-hoo. Don't give me that Matthew Stafford nonsense. I shouldn't have picked up Mom's knife, man. Stupid mistakes. 10 minutes? What the hell are you supposed to do for 10 minutes, man? Am I finally gonna play that Enclose the Horstel? Or is that the thing where, like, there's like a rule of thumb in stream. The more people suggest something, the more it probably actually sucks. But let's see. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing here. What is this? You gotta place blocks. Enclose the horse, bro? Make the largest enclosure possible? Am I stupid? Like, oh, okay, you only get 10 walls. All right, all right. Now I get it. You only get 10 walls. So obviously one's going to go here and here. One there, one there. What's going on with the fucking cherries, though, bro? Cherries are a +3 bonus. I'm curious. Oh, no, I can already, this is an engineer game. I can already tell. Because in my head, I was like, I can see, I'm on the first order thinking where you just block the paths, but I'm seeing the way that it changes over time, which is like you use 2 blocks to block this path, but instead if you actually block off like 6 other paths, then this path will automatically be locked out. This is not going to happen. This is an engineer game, and that's fine. Credit to the engineers, but this is an engineer game. That's fine. It's a shape rotator game. I'm more like a trivia-based gamer. It is kind of like a Baba is horse. Metazul, I kind of hate it because there's too many animals on Earth. There's way too many animals on planet Earth for me to know them. And also, nobody knows what the hell an ungulate is. When it's in family Ungulata. I'm like, okay, bro. Is that Gomez, Morticia, Pugsley, Wednesday, Fester, Grandma, Cousin It? What else we got, man? I'm not going to do Senatortal. Maybe I will do Senatortal. Can you guess whether they're a Republican or a Democrat from their portrait? I'm going to say it. Yellow tie. Yellow tie means you're a Democrat. You are a Republican. Whoa! Richard Blumenthal, I apologize. Maroon tie, Democrat. I'm going to say it. You are smiling instead of showing just complete resolve. I think you're a Democrat. That's fucking Tim Kaine, bro. Blue jacket, got to be okay. That's Lisa Murkowski. You have Chicago energy. Chicago is in Illinois, a blue state. You're a Republican. That's a given. You have a Mormon family YouTuber haircut. You're obviously a Republican. This is an interesting one. It's the same state as the fella from 2 ago. I think you're a Republican, though. It is Virginia, though. Kind eyes, but I think you're a Republican. All right, so we know for sure where chat's going on this. I'm going Democrat, though. Fuck. You're a Republican. That's Adam Schiff. Why do I know all these people? You're a Republican? I need to get one of these jackets, man. Why is it that only women of a certain age get to wear this cool-ass jacket? No, you do not. Come on. I want the fucking thread or tweed jacket. The Jackie Kennedy fit. We need to make it at least ambiguous. There needs to be like this version of the jacket for men that you can wear to be like, I'm swagged up and I'm a man of a certain age. All we got is the fucking quarter zip, bro. I think you're a Democrat. A very curious one. Very, but I'm a cheerleader type energy. I think you're a Democrat. John, you're a Democrat. This is Chuck Schumer, bro. Why is when Chuck Schumer gives you the look? There's no shot. Okay, again, this is Christmas Adventurer's haircut. Whoa, you gotta change that. You're a Democrat, obviously. Fake tan. Blue tie. Guys, I'm getting my ass beat. No shot. No. I almost fell backwards out of my chair and it's got wheels on it. How the fuck does that happen? Republican. Okay, let's be serious. You're Josh Hawley. You're a Republican. I had to do. Okay, all right. What are we doing here? You're a Republican. I know you. I think this is. You're a Republican. I've gone from clicking everyone Democrat to everyone Republican. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. I'm just going to go with it. First instinct, you're a Republican. First instinct will get me. You're, the necklace is very used bookstore coded. You're a Democrat. You are a Republican. Sorry, Patty. You're a Democrat. You're hiding something. You're hiding that you're a Republican. That's Bernie Sanders. He's an independent. Okay. You're a Democrat. That's Deb. You have serious Republican energy. There's just something. We have entered a fucked up world where if you are a politician in your 20s, you are now guaranteed to be a Republican. I don't know when it happened, but it used to be that if you were young, you were a Democrat, and if you were old, you were a Republican, but there's been a complete inversion of the norm. I'm going to say blue suit Democrat. I'm going to buck the norm. I'm going to say Democrat. Sorry, Eric. You're a Democrat. That's Republican coded. Sorry. His name's Sheldon Whitehouse. That's Republican, 100%. We don't even have to think about that. I think you're a Republican. 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 I know you're a Republican Canadian. I think you're a Democrat. Okay? It's got to be Republican. I think you're a Democrat. Wait, guys, I can do this. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Republican? This is the Dairy Queen guy. You're a Democrat. I can do this. I'm choosing to lock in right now. You're obviously Republican. You're a Democrat. You're a Republican. Why was I even thinking about this one? I don't know what to do on this one. I think you're a Republican. Angus S. King Jr.? Jr.? You're a Republican. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. You're a Democrat. This is Marie. Marie would be a Democrat. Red tie with elephants on it. You're a Republican. Red jackets. It's got to be Republican. I mean, if they said she was the Hawaiian senator, I would know, man. Democrat. Yes, right. We knew that one. You got. I'm so sorry. I should not be saying this, bro. He's got Gmod face. That's the. I was. He's got Gmod face. I don't know what to say. He does. He's got a little skibbity in him. I think you're a Democrat. You are a Democrat. You're a Republican. Don't do me dirty like this. You have something in your damn teeth, man. Pete Ricketts. Was she leaning back, casual ass? You're the one who keeps making the joke about Trump's hair 8 years ago. I remember that. So what is it? Mine's not going to blow off in the wind. You're a Democrat. You're a Republican. Obviously Republican. You strike me as a Democrat. You got a little Ted Danson in you. I'm going to say Democrat. I'm going to say Republican. I'm going to say Democrat. I don't feel bad about that one. That one could go either way. You're a Democrat. You're Republican coded. That was an either or. I'm going to say you're a Democrat. Blue clothes. I think you're a Democrat too. You just don't know it yet. Republican. Guys, how many senators are there in America? How long is this going to go on for? 100. Okay, I can do that. I can lock in. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. Republican. Democrat. That's Republican. Ruben, we have to get Ruben a stylist. We have to get Ruben a stylist. He has the Republican hair and the Republican beard. We have to. That's not okay, man. He catfished me. He donkey fished me, man. Oh, because he's from Arizona. I see. This Republican. Sorry, Kristen. Republican. Democrat. I say Republican. I say Democrat. I say Republican. I say Republican. Ted Budd. I say Democrat. I say Republican. I say Democrat. Alan Alda. He's giving Peter Griffin right now. He's hitting a little Griffin face. I think he's a Democrat, man. Mike Crapo. Say Democrat? 63%? Say this is the same fella. We looped through, man. We looped through. Not bad for a Canadian. Should do the same. They should make one for Canadian Parliament MPs. I would get way lower. First off, there's probably 5 political parties with representation in the House of Commons. But we don't have like a Mar-a-Lago face thing going on up as much up here yet, but I'm sure it's coming. There's kind of like a Mar-a-Lago face for men too. It's the short beard that's like not quite a chin strap, and then the hair can go a couple of different ways. One is like the Don Jr. The other one is just like a really close crop, or bald also, and veneers every time. Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to my live stream because it's time for chicken potato, bro. I will see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a great day. Bye.